Hello, welcome to launch week day 2, where, yep, all the stuff is still messed up. Hey, Sphinx, welcome in. Happy to have you here. Can't believe you popped in so early. I don't know the last time I had someone actually in the chat, period. Just kidding. Last time someone before I even started streaming. Great to have you. How have you been? What's going on? Do you know anything about Slay the Princess or visual novels? And we're going to have to do the daily camera reset because for some reason, it just is always delayed by about a second once I start stream up here. What's been going on with you? No idea. Okay, so I just learned about this. I went to a... There we go, that's better. I went to the Ottawa International Animation Festival over... last week from Wednesday to Friday, which is about animation for TV and film. But I was chatting with another writer, creator while there, and she is working on a visual novel. Like, she got a grant, she's writing it, and it's very interesting. I'm hoping to work with her on it at some point. And she mentioned that this game, and that it's for people she knows made it. And they did it in their spare time, and then it took off and got viral and was like winning awards. So I thought, hey, it's apparently a horror game. It's Halloween month. So I thought, why not give it a try? So I guess that's what we're going to do. We're going to give Slay the Princess a try. I've never played it. I don't even know. I don't think I've ever played a visual novel, I'm pretty sure. As far as I understand, it's just like you make choices. Choices impact the game. That's it, I guess. I'm not sure. But I have heard... This filter's not great, is it? I have heard that it's quite good. So I'm going to do one feeble attempt to fix the filter so I'm not like fuzzing in and out. And then we'll get going here. Hold on. Well, that didn't help. That kind of helped. Great. What have you been up to, Sphinx? It's been a minute. I haven't played Blueprints in a while because I've solved all the easy things, I think, and now it's just a lot of me thinking on stream. Let's get to this game while we chat, though. All right, this is, in case you're watching this at a future date on some other platform than Twitch, it's Thursday, October 2nd, day 2 of launch week, day 2 of October, trying to make streaming a full-time thing or as close to full-time as possible. We have a month to see what we can do, so we're going to be streaming quite often, up to 4 times a week, or not up to, hopefully 4 times a week, and to see what we can do. Let's get to the gameplay. Oh no, I waited too long. You got your tattoo? Not done yet? Gotta wait till January. Gaming a bit while I watch. Excellent. Sounds like a pretty nice day. How'd the tattoo go? How'd the tattoo sesh go? I've been good. I've been prepping for this, for the stream launch. My job wrapped up at the end of September. I have all of October to see if I can get some growth, see if I can, I don't know, make it a full-time thing. So that's what we're trying. We're playing new games. I'm going to be, posting the videos, making clips, all that fun content stuff. So appreciate you being here. Means a lot. Thank you. Yeah. Hey, you never know, right? It's a tough thing to do, but I figured I may as well try while I have the time off, and we'll see what happens. All right. Prepare yourselves, people. This is Slay the Princess, and I guess I got the pristine cut. How's the audio? Too low? Too high? Looks a little bit low. Maybe I'm going to turn it up a little bit. I mean, this title screen in itself is giving me... Alright, here we go. New game. Spicy around the ribs. Not gonna recommend getting anything there. Yeah, I have heard about that.
On a path.
All right, here we go. Oh, we have a narrator. Here we go.
And at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Okay. Starting off strong.
You're here to slay her.
Oh.
If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Well, we love a very clear premise. Oh. Okay, so it looks like I can look around a little bit, and oh, this is gonna be bad with the mouse I have because it's bad at scrolling. I wonder if I can. Okay, explore the end of the world. What are you talking about? A lot of different options here. Okay. I did say, okay, thanks for telling me what to do, but let's explore.
I'm talking about the end of everything as we know it. No more birds, no more trees, and perhaps most problematically of all, no more people.
I've heard that tattoos around the ribs are spicy.
An end to her.
Okay.
Don't linger on the specifics.
This is
You have
sus.
a job to do here. Just get in there and do what needs to be done. We're all counting on you.
A little bit sus off the top. Whenever people won't give me more details, hold on. Okay, I did change category. A little, like, they won't give me the details. That's a little bit sus, right? Oh, wait, why didn't... Goddamn, I'm so silly. It's because yesterday I played Hades 2 for the first time. And it has, like, icons in a bunch of spots, so I had to, like, change all my alerts, but I forgot to change the chat box back. Okay, it should be above my head now. Ugh. Okay. Do you have any evidence to back this up? Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up? Killing a princess seems kind of bad, though, doesn't it? Can someone else do this? Forget it, I'm not doing this. Have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending? Do I get some sort of reward for this? Look, I'll go to the cabin and I'll talk to her, and if she's bad as you say, then maybe I'll slay her, but I'm not committing to anything until I've had the chance to meet her face to face. Okay, I'm sold. Let's get this over with. Okay, thanks for something to do. Sweet, I've always wanted to off a monarch, Viva la Revolution, sadly continue the game or turn around and leave. Do you think you can just end the game if you turn around and leave? Let's see.
Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave? Do you even know where you're going?
No. Should I just lie? Yes.
Somehow I doubt that, but fine.
Let's see if we can leave.
I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin. Good. What we're being asked to do here is wrong. Better to wash our hands of this whole situation than to take part in it. Ignore that annoying little voice. He doesn't know what he's talking about. That's strange. It looks like this path also leads to the cabin.
Okay, we can't
How
leave.
convenient. Everything's back on track again. Maybe the world can still be saved after all.
Should I try turning around again and leaving again? Let's do it one more time and see what happens.
You're really keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you? It's remarkably selfish, if you ask me. I've already outlined the stakes of the situation. If you don't do your job, everyone dies. Like, dies. Forever.
That does seem to be pretty high stakes, honestly. A lot of fun options. Okay. All right. I guess, you know what? Let's. This is a visual novel. Let's describe this, just in case people can't watch and have to listen. Essentially what's happened is we were in the woods, and now we've emerged from the woods. There's a path leading up a slight hill to what appears to be a cabin, kind of at the top of the hill, which seems to be like a horror staple. The cabin at the end of the trail and the woods at the top of the hill. It's nighttime. You can see stars in the sky, trees in the distance. Honestly, I really like this art style. It's like pencil drawn, but, you know, it's like 2 frames, so it's kind of oscillating back and forth. Options are, I don't care, I'm not killing a princess. Good, maybe everyone should die. It's what they get for dumping me in the woods and asking me to kill someone for them. You're not emotionally blackmailing me into this one. Or, quietly continue down the path. Let's do the good. Good, maybe everyone should die.
When I said everyone, I meant everyone. That's a pretty large group to just condemn to death over a single princess.
Now, the narrator is sus, but does make a point. Oops, I don't want to do auto.
And, last I checked, you're part of everyone too. So if you think about it, walking up to that cabin and slaying her is really in your best interests as well.
Okay, cool. So if we don't slay her, we die, allegedly. He's just gonna make me do it. Okay.
You turn around, trek back down the path you came.
All right, we've walked back down the path. We're in the woods, basically just a bunch of trees. It's very creepy looking. We're in a dark forest.
Oh, would you look at that? You're at the cabin again. Now, I'm not normally one for superstition or astrology, but I have to say, it seems like the universe itself is doing its best to bring you to your fated confrontation with the princess.
We're back to the scene with the cabin at the top of the hill. It's nighttime, trees in the distance. Everything's kind of flowing a little bit in the wind. It looks like there are lights on in the cabin window. They are light. So it also appears that they're going to make me go into this cabin. I do have two options. There's no fighting that. Or, sorry, there's no fighting this, is there? I have to go into the cabin, don't I? Fine. Or, oh yeah? Well, I guess I start walking in a different direction. Again. In fact, I'm going to just keep trekking through the wilderness until I find a way out of this place. I am curious if we could just, like, get out of playing the game by constantly saying no and going down different paths, but honestly, I kind of want to get started, so we'll give in. There's no fighting this, is there?
There's always a choice. But let me tell you right now.
Okay, he says there's a choice.
Correct decision for pretty much everyone.
All right.
We can't just go through with this and listen to him. She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses.
Oh, that's the voice of the hero. The voice of the hero sounds very similar to the narrator. So I'll read that again. Voice of the hero. We can't just go through with this and listen to him. She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Him is capitalized, it should be noted here. All right, and then the only option, proceed into the cabin. We are walking forward. The cabin's just zooming in. The door opens to the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
Pretty good description, narrator. Yes, so we're inside the cabin. It's how you might visualize a cabin, made of logs stacked on each other. On both the east and west side, there's a window gazing out into the night. Directly ahead of us, north, is the door. I'm not sure if this is the door that we came in or a door leading further into the cabin, but it is a wooden door nonetheless with a knob on it. And just to the east or right of that is the aforementioned wooden table. And there is a dagger perched on the table, or a pristine blade, apparently.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Okay. So we have an option. Explore, take the blade, or enter the basement. I assume we should take the blade then. So let's do that.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
So I'm now assuming that this door directly north of me is leading to the basement, which is now our only option. Enter the basement. All right, the door is opened. It looks like there is a staircase leading down, which makes sense.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Wooden steps leading down. There looks to be about 6 or 7 steps leading down. We can see the bottom of the stairs. It's a cobblestone paved, just a bunch of random stones here, and that's all we can see right now.
Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
That was surprisingly off-putting, because I assumed that the princess would have a British accent, I guess. Because all royalty has British accents? Huh. I guess I've been conditioned. Who's there? She says.
She sounds
This is the voice of the hero.
It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
I don't know if these are different voices between the hero and the narrator, but they sound very similar to me. She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here. Okay. That's leaning into the we should slay her camp.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
That's the narrator. Okay, manipulation. The narrator unabashedly wants us to slay this princess. He's telling us to ignore signs that say maybe don't slay the princess, and instead, but the hero is saying maybe don't. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. Okay, so here are our options. We're still on the stairs looking down at the cobblestones. Options are, hi, just checking in on you. Hey, I think I'm here to kill you. Or silently continue down the stairs. How do we want to approach this game? Slay the princess is the title of the game. So presumably we should slay the princess. However, it does seem like we're being manipulated. So maybe we approach with a healthy dose of skepticism. We're not just going to slay her. We're going to figure out what's going on before we slay her. Woohoo! New subscriber! That is a gift sub from Sparkle Fudge to Sphinx. No one more deserving. Sparkle Fudge, thank you so much. Again, welcome in. You're just in time for Slay the Princess, the visual novel. We have entered a cabin, and we are descending stairs, and we're about to meet the princess and decide if we want to slay her, I guess. Sphinx, you now get access to emotes, ad-free viewing, I think, and that cute little rupee sub badge, which is from my days of being a Zelda exclusive streamer. Welcome to the NPC group. You are an NPC. Yeah. Okay. I'm not sure. Okay, Sparkle Fudge, just to catch you up. We spent the first several minutes of this stream. We were given... It's a visual novel, so basically we're given options. You can see on the screen here. And I kept choosing the option that said, like, leave. Don't go to the cabin. I'm not going to kill a princess. And it kept leading me to the cabin. So we're forced at the very least to go into the cabin, I think. But now we're going to see... We're approaching it with some healthy skepticism. It seems like we might be being manipulated into killing this princess or slaying this princess. So we're going to find out. What's the CPawx move? Hi? Probably hi.
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Come on down.
If you could judge someone based just on their voice, I would say slay her! Slay her immediately! Also, we have to understand what do we mean by slay? Like, are we here to kill her? We did get a dagger, so I guess we're here to kill her. I tried to avoid Destiny. Right off the top of the game, tried to avoid it. We're also trying to be very descriptive of this. So that way, if you can't watch the actual stream, like if it's on a phone, on just audio or something, hopefully you'll be able to visualize this visual novel. This is also partially research for me because Sphinx, I think I mentioned I met someone at this animation festival who was making one of these, and I want to make one of my own. So this is kind of research as well to see what a visual novel is like. She's a manipulator. Okay, let's see. Come on down. Apparently we went on down.
Walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
Okay, so we've gone down the stairs. We're now in what appears to be like a jail room. The floor is the cobblestones that we saw from the stairs. The walls appear to be made of stone, unbroken stone. The north wall, so we're facing directly north, has a barred window about 3/4 of the way up the wall. We can see the stars outside. There are actually 2 mounts on the wall for chains. One of them is longer and is attached to a cuff around the princess's right arm, but the one on the other side just ends abruptly. I don't know if it's been broken or what's going on there. The princess herself kind of gives Princess Zelda vibes. Yeah, if you know that. She has like a dress on, so she's kneeling on the floor or sitting on the floor, so the dress is kind of pooling around her legs. It's like a low cut one where, you know, it shows like a little bit of cleavage. It shows her shoulders, and she has well, this is in black and white so far. Like I said, pencil drawing. So she looks like she has light colored hair, blonde or white or something, and she does not look like she doesn't look like she's like lived here as a prisoner for a long time. I would say she just kind of looks, she's just chilling. She's bound to the wall by one chain.
She's so coldly beautiful.
Voice of the hero.
Is she really a threat to the world?
Coldly beautiful. That's one way to describe her. The voice. Okay, so the voice of the hero. This could just be like a himbo, though. We don't know. He's a hero, but he might suck.
Focus on the task at hand.
So hard to tell the difference in the voices. Is the narrator just the voice of the hero? I'm gonna have to hear them back to back.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
The voice does not fit. So she's turned and she's looking directly at us, and she's giving us like a stink eye. It looks like she's kind of like, and it appears she does have a tiara on as well. How are you, Fudge? Yeah, how are you, Fudge? Now she's looking back at the floor. Okay. So she said, and there you are. Are you here to kill me or something? All right, we have a few options of how we can respond. What? No way. Why would you even think that? Okay, yeah, you caught me. I'm here to slay you. Nuh-uh. I haven't decided yet. I'm just here to talk. Or, this is not speech, this is an action. Steel your nerves and step forward. Well, I don't want to immediately slay her. I gotta be honest, she's giving slay me vibes. She does seem like she's not like scared. She's in control of the room. The way she talks, which could just be the voice acting. I don't want to dictate gameplay based on the voice acting. This is difficult for me because anyone who knows me in person, in real life, or even at all, knows that humor, especially dark humor, is kind of the way I operate. So like I want to be like, okay, yeah, you caught me. I'm here to slay you. So do I play like I would if I were in this situation? Do I try and play it correct? Like, I haven't decided yet. I'm here to talk, to try and figure out more. I think I'm gonna go for the humorous, charismatic choice of, okay, yeah, you caught me. I'm here to slay you.
That isn't a good idea. Just drop the knife, and maybe the two of us can talk things out.
She has the voice of like a telemarketer or something.
She's right, we shouldn't.
Voice of the hero.
Just drop the blade. Don't you dare.
That's the same voice, right? Oh yeah, Sphinx, no worries at all. I appreciate you being here. Even if you don't say another chat, if you're just lurking, I appreciate that. Big lurkers help keep viewers up. I feel like the more viewers in a stream, the more likely they are to appear on like the browse page, which brings in more new viewers and stuff like that. So that's what we're trying to do. We're just trying to grow in whatever way. So I appreciate you being here big time. The hero wants to drop the blade. The narrator says, don't you dare.
It's fine.
Voice of the hero.
Decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster. Killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
He has a bit of a more accent. Okay, so we have two options. They're both actions. Drop it or tighten your grip. Even though I like comedy, I think I wouldn't be silly enough to drop the dagger. I'm just going to hold on to it.
You ignore the trembling in your hands and tighten your grip on the blade.
Okay, the princess apparently heard us tighten our grip and turned to look at us, and she has big puppy dog eyes, now looks very sad. Like, how could you do this?
You poor thing. Your hands are shaking. Are you scared of me? Because you should be.
Okay. Glad we held on to the knife. Puppy dog eyes gone. Princess is back to kind of looking at us side-eyed.
You step forward.
And now glaring at
your
us.
Grip on the blade tightening as
Oh.
you steel your resolve.
Are we just going to slay her?
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me?
Okay, I mean, who says that? I'm starting to lean more and more towards that this princess is bad. Sounds like a villain, absolutely. Doing a bit of work, watching stream that new Netflix show Wayward. Heard of it? Have I heard of it because you were talking with Shayna Cat about it, possibly? Is that how I heard of it? Did you just mention this? Or was Shayna Cat might have been talking about it with my parents, actually. Shayna Cat talks about TV with various people. Okay.
I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, You'll have to get close enough to use it.
Ah, she makes a good point. Okay, it must have been with my mom then. Apparently it's good. Apparently it's good. Okay. Also, Sparklevillage, don't want to jinx it, but I got an availability check, so I'm on hold for that commercial. Which is nice. Which is nice. Haven't been on hold for something in a long time. Alright. Princess is still looking at us. Princess is still looking at us. Kind of like daring us to try.
So,
Back to the ground.
You should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
This is so interesting. It's like she's baiting me.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
So that's the narrator. I don't know. I feel like I shouldn't just go for it. I feel like, do I die right away if I do that? Yeah, it is. Timing's unfortunate, but I'm hoping it can just be the Friday morning. Honestly, it's a small part. If I do get it, I'm hoping Friday morning, because who films on a Saturday? You're not supposed to film on the weekend. So if you can do anything, why are you stuck there? Good point, Sphinx. Good point. Okay. Here are our options. There are explore options, which seems to be like questioning stuff. There are dialogue options, and there are action options. So we have explore. What if she isn't bluffing? What if she kills us? Explore. Are you sure she's not armed? Explore. I'm sorry. Can we just talk? Dialogue. I'm not dropping the blade. Or action. Drop the blade. Let's explore. Let's Are we sure she's not armed?
I'm positive.
The narrator's positive.
But
Voice
we'll
of the
keep our
hero
eyes peeled.
is not
If she
positive.
has a weapon, she'll have to draw it before she can use it.
A fair point.
Hesitating? Why don't you drop the knife and the two of us can be civilized with each other?
She really wants me to drop the knife. I feel like... Okay, so my other options, my explore options are gone now. The options are to say I'm not dropping the blade, to either drop the blade, or now there's an action prompt to slay the princess. I can't imagine we would be able to slay the princess this early. Hold on. I also realized I put in a work order. Oh, hold on 1 second. Yep, they're calling right now. Give me 1 second, folks. Okay, as I was just about to say, we have to get our microwave fixed, so I'm going to go let the repairman in, and then I'll be right back. Okay, gotta say, very impressive. I put in the work order this morning because our microwave shit out mid-usage last night or yesterday. Very quick. Okay, let's get back to this. Hesitating, why don't you drop the knife and the two of us can be civilized with each other? So I'm not dropping the blade, drop the blade, or slay the princess. Let's do our dialogue exploration. See if... Oh, I like how we can slightly look around. Okay, that's good to know. I'm not dropping the blade.
Then I'm not talking to you.
Okay. Okay, so now we can say, fine then. I guess we're at an impasse. or we can squint at the princess while holding onto the blade. Drop the blade or slay the princess. Let's squint at her.
You stare at the princess, squinting.
Narrator.
She squints back.
And yes, the princess is squinting at me.
The two of you are gonna do this forever, aren't you?
That was the voice of the hero, which is very similar to the voice of the narrator once again. Okay, we can say, are you sure you don't want to talk? Or squint at the princess even harder. I'm going to do that.
Squint even harder. So does she.
We're just squinting at each other. Honestly, my opinion of her's shifting. I like the squint vibe.
Nobody's dying right now. You're going to have to make a choice. You can't keep squinting forever. Eventually, someone is going to have to blink.
I don't know. Are we? Okay. Now we have two choices, and two choices only. Drop the blade or slay the princess. As far as I can tell, we woke up in the woods. We got sent to the woods, and we just know we're supposed to kill this princess. We have no further information. Slaying someone is a big deal. I don't think we can do it without more context. I'm going to drop the blade.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
The narrator did not like that.
Thank you. Maybe now we can just talk.
How's the audio on like the other people on the other people talking? Can y'all hear it clearly?
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face. Unarmed.
Okay, I'm not sure why we did this. We could have talked with her from across the room, but okay. Clear as something. A bell, maybe? We could have talked with her from across the room, but alright, we've stepped forward. So the scene now is just a close-up of the previous one. We're right in front of the princess. Her eyes are huge. Her eyes take up, like, the full width of her face. They're, like, big, cartoon anime eyes. But other than that, just the same scene as before. Still one arm locked in a, what do you call these? Like a cuff? However, her hands are folded in her lap. Her right hand, which is in the cuff, is on top of her left hand, so she could be concealing a weapon. Clear as day. Yep, clear as glass. Yeah, I think as long as you can hear whatever... is that a simile, or does a simile have to have like in it? Alright, we're facing the princess unarmed for some reason. I don't know why we stepped forward.
We'll be fine.
Voice of the hero says we'll be fine.
Don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
So narrator is fully, vehemently in the slay the princess wagon or camp. Voice of the hero is a little less willing.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
As she says this, the princess is kind of like examining her cuticles, looking at her nails. Now she's gazing off to the side, looking kind of sad. Alright, we have a lot of options here. Yeah, it's pretty awkward. A relationship? Are you coming on to me? How would I get you out of here? I'm here because you're supposed to end the world. There's people out there who think you're going to end the world. What do you have to say about that? What's your name? How long have you been down here? Do you know why I'm here to kill you? Okay, we've talked enough. I don't know how many options we're going to get to go through before it will eliminate them, because the last one, it eliminated options. So let's... what an awkward start to our relationship. I'm going to say... I'm here because you're supposed to end the world. There's people, so it's grammatically incorrect. So I don't know if I could in good conscience say this, because it should be there are people out there who think you're going to end the world. Let's say it with her name.
She hesitates before answering.
Hesitates. Oh, perfect. Microwave fixed already. Wow, that is impressive. That took, what, 5 minutes? Amazing. Okay, the princess is gazing at me with her big anime eyes again, hesitating before telling me her name.
You can address me as your Royal Highness.
I should have just
or
slayed
Her
her.
Majesty. Any honorific should do, really.
Looking at her fingers again.
Note the lack of detail. You can't trust her.
Oh, the narrator makes points. Like, if the narrator wasn't saying this to me, I would have thought it on my own, but the fact that he's pointing it out makes me suspicious. All right. We still have all our dialogue options. Has it added any more, actually? Okay. How long have you been down here?
Too long.
Too long? Okay, she's not giving me any solid answers here.
Again, she offers no specifics. No matter how hard you try, you'll never get a straight answer out of her.
Who's the true one here? She's really making it seem okay. I'm here because you're supposed to end the world.
Don't just tell her that.
Whoops. The narrator objects to what I said.
That's cute. Do you believe that? Do you think I'm some sort of monster?
Okay, as she says that, her expression is kind of monster looking. She's like kind of like leaning her head slightly forward and looking at me kind of like bemusedly.
If I'm supposed to be capable of ending the world, then how did I wind up here, chained to a wall? Have they told you why I'm allegedly so dangerous?
She makes a point. They've not been very forthcoming about what's going on. Okay, so our dialogue options have changed. Deflect. What are you going to do if I let you out of here? I've been told enough. I was hoping you'd tell me. No, but I'm sure they have their reasons for keeping that information secret from me. No, and if I'm being honest, I'm more inclined to trust you than I am inclined to trust them, capital, or remain silent. I would never remain silent. I was hoping you'd tell me.
Ending the world seems like an awful lot for just one person to do.
Good
I
point.
wouldn't even know where to start.
She does make a point.
I believe her.
Voice of the hero believes her.
She doesn't have to know how to destroy the world to be capable of doing it.
I don't know, narrator. It's a bit of a stretch, my dude.
At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust.
Big deer in the headlight eyes looking at me.
Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why.
True.
That doesn't sound right to me. And I don't think it sounds right to you.
Ah, she's right.
either. Otherwise, we'd be killing each other instead of talking.
Implying that she could kill me.
She has a point.
Voice of hero.
There's a reason I've been telling you to question the situation, and there's a reason you've listened.
True.
So, I could tell you that I'd lead a quiet life in the woods, or that I'd open an orphanage, or that I'd do any other number of good things that I'm sure you think you want to hear. But you don't really know me, do you? What can my word possibly be worth in a situation like this?
She's making good points. The way she's looking at me is kind of ominous.
She's right about one thing. Her word isn't worth anything.
Like I said, it's all about trust.
It's all about blind trust.
Blind trust.
Okay.
So do you trust me?
I haven't had the option to do anything in a while.
Victim, the princess clearly incapable of ending the world. Or do you trust whoever put me here?
Says the narrator. And I think she also said that too. She's making it.
Wrong. This isn't about trust. This is about risk.
Notice risk is bolded
Choose
here.
Everything, all for the sake of one person, and a subjugating monarch, no less.
The narrator does make a point. She's a monarch, which we're not fans of. Okay, finally I get a choice. Explore. A relationship? Are you coming on to me? That's from before. Explore. How would I get you out of here? Okay, we've talked enough. Shall we do we'll do the funny one. Are you coming on to me?
Don't jump to any weird conclusions. We're two people who have met each other. By definition,
Oh.
we have a relationship.
Yeah, I just had to let the cat out. Sorry, buddy. Okay, bye-bye. Have fun. Okay. Yes, that is true. It is a form of a relationship. How would I get you out of here?
You can't. Don't bother.
Oh, this narrator. I don't know, man.
I'm guessing you don't have the key then. I'm sure there's a key somewhere
Ah.
around there, and if there isn't... Well, we can always put that knife to good use.
Oh, she's looking a little... When she said that, she does the crazy look again.
Her sharp eyes settle on the edge of the blade.
So is she asking me to, like, pick the lock with the knife or, like, cut her hand off?
She isn't suggesting what I think she's suggesting, right? She is. I'm sure of it.
I think the thing that they're thinking is that she wants us to cut off her hand. So now I have the option to say, okay, we've talked enough. I'm getting so many notifications here.
Oh, have you decided what to do with me?
I don't know.
You know why you're here.
But she's so nice and cute. I can't just kill someone. Okay, here we go. Here are our options. Here are our options. The princess is looking up at us right now with her big, like, anime eyes, just, like, wondering what we're going to do. Still peacefully crossing her arms. We can slay the princess. We can say, I'm getting you out of here, then examine the chains. We're going to say, I'm going to keep you locked away down here, at least for a bit. We can get to know each other better while I decide what to do and keep her locked away. She is kind of annoying. She is kind of annoying. Wow, this game's tough to make choices already. I'm not going to slay her. I'm either going to get her out or I'm going to keep her locked away. Yeah, I think that might be good, Sphinx. First, for a little bit, we need to get to know each other a little better to build that relationship of trust.
That seems like a pretty good compromise.
Hero says good compromise. She looks kind of annoyed. She went from the big, like, puppy dog eyes to kind of, like, looking at me like, really?
Leaving her alive is too risky. If you don't deal with her soon, she will find a way out.
Narrator says she'll find a way out. However, she hasn't found a way out, so I don't know how accurate that is.
One way or another, I'm going to find a way out of here. You can make it easier for both of us if you help.
Okay, worth noting, up until now, when the princess's dialogue appears on the screen, it's been in pink text, just like normal text. Now it is in red, kind of like evil-looking text.
And if you don't, I can promise that you'll come to regret that decision.
Okay, and she's looking at me with that crazy look again.
You have to make a choice.
Oops. Sorry, I jumped the gun there. You have to make a choice. Let's hope for all our sakes it's the right one. Okay, slay the princess. Let's get you out of here. Or I made my choice. I'm locking her in the basement. Doesn't seem like a good choice because it's implying that she'll get out. So either we leave her in the basement, she gets out and she's mad at us and probably takes revenge on us. We try to slay her, which I can't imagine that we'd successfully slay her because that would be a very short game. So that leaves, let's get you out of here. Examine the chains. And also the narrator's kind of a dink.
Oh, for the love of...
Good. I'm glad you've come to your senses.
Back to pink text there. So I think we're back in her good books.
You're making a huge mistake.
The narrator's not a fan.
No, you're doing the right thing.
Voice of the hero thinks we're doing the right thing. She's looking at us with a little smile, really big wide eyes.
You walk up to the chains.
And now she's glancing to the side.
And give them a tug.
Okay, we gave a tug to the chain.
They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
Okay, we can't break them apart.
If you don't have the key, maybe you should go looking for it. I'm sure it's somewhere upstairs.
Now she's suggesting we go look for a key instead of just chop her arm off.
Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
Okay, narrator is doubtful. Okay, here are my options. And if there isn't a key, do you have any ideas besides me cutting you out of here? Or, I'm going to check upstairs. Maybe the key's still lying around somewhere up there. And if not, maybe I can at least find something to break you free. I'll ask the question first.
That would be fine. I can lose an arm.
She just deadpanned that. Just looked right at me, no emotion in her eyes. That would be fine, I can lose an arm.
She speaks with almost complete nonchalance.
Yep. That's what I said.
If we were stuck down here for long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out. Anything to finally be free.
They really should have had voice actors that sound differently. That was the voice of the hero.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place.
Uh-oh. So our view now is back up the wooden stairs to the door at the top. The walls here are wood, but the door is shut. We're looking at from like a low angle, or is it a high angle? Yeah, from down, like we're below the door, so we're looking up. It's looming above us, and it is locked.
Is someone else here?
That's the voice of the hero asking if someone else is here. I can say, hey, let me out of here. I can try the door, or I can return to the bottom of the stairs. I mean, we heard the lock slide shut, so we probably don't need to try the door. If we yell, I'm not sure what will happen. I'm kind of worried she's going to, like, sneak up behind me somehow. Let's try to explore.
Your shouts and pleas are met with silence.
Silence, all right.
You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
Why do I have to slay the princess? Interesting. Let's try the door while we're up here, I guess.
Try the door, but it's locked from the outside.
Okay.
I'll repeat myself once again. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
This narrator's kind of annoying. Okay, so now I've exhausted my options, and the only option remaining is return to the bottom of the stairs.
You make your way back to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd simply slain her like you were supposed to.
So we're viewing the room. We're not close to the princess. This is the view of the room we initially had when we came in. Stone walls on either side, princess against the wall, window, a barred window above her. Yeah, why doesn't the narrator slay her? Honestly, the writing in this is funny enough that I feel like we might have the option to be like, why me? Why don't you do it?
Easier for whom?
Voice of the hero. Easier for whom?
Easier for everyone.
Narrator. All right, we're back close to the princess again.
They locked you down here too, didn't they?
Very nonchalant. We're back zoomed in, like very close to the princess. She's looking at me with her like regular expression.
The knife. Pick it up and cut me out of here.
Now she's like looking like intently at me.
You won't like what happens if you do that.
Okay. We have two options. Save the princess or slay the princess. Everything about this situation is fishy. They've sent me down to slay the princess with no... Oh, hold on. With no context, no information, and they've locked me down here. Haha, Shayna tried to reach out and get someone to fix the microwave too, but I beat her to it. Hey! A sub, Sunshine Sass. Oh my goodness, 54 months? Sunshine, that's insane. Work lurking, happy full day. Thank you, Sun. We're having fun. We're having fun. This is, I feel like you would like this type of game, Sunshine. The art is really cool. I'm gonna make one, so maybe I'll get you to... I'll recruit you to offer some art, but we're basically, it's a game called Slay the Princess, and we're trying to decide if we should slay the princess or not. I appreciate the work, Lurk. Great to have you here. Thank you for the sub.
Hey, Sunshine.
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 Enjoy work. We'll be here. You know what? We're going to save the princess. I don't want to slay the princess. There's not enough information. And Sphinx brings up good points. Why wouldn't someone else do it? Why are they locking me down here? What am I? I haven't even seen myself. Am I some creepy monster or something? Save the princess.
Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the princess's arm, just above the massive, unyielding chain.
Okay, so this is a bit graphic. What am I? Okay, so here's what we're seeing. Very top down, like we're above the princess. We're looking down. She's looking up at us with huge eyes. I can't tell if we can see ourselves in the reflection here. Yeah, I hadn't seen this type of art until right now. The princess is just holding up her arm. We are cutting into her arm with the dagger right above where the cuff is on her hand. And we can see our hands. My arms and hands have scales on them and large talons. Yeah, it looks like we're some sort of lizard person. All we can see is the hands. Are we... Maybe we're a dragon. You know, the common trope, dragons and princesses. Maybe we're a dragon. Worth noting, the princess is not flinching as we cut into her arm. It's like the initial cut has been made. You can see, like, I think you can see the bone of the arm here and a bit of gore. She's not flinching.
You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and you make quick work of it. So long you're able to crack through bone, and she pulls the bleeding stub of her arm through the iron gauntlet. Okay,
we have like a holster shot, like, so it's like for her knees up. We see to her head. The princess is still, she's just kind of staring, not really like reacting. Her right arm now ends just below the elbow in a stump. There's a bit of bone sticking out and like a bloody strand attached to her hand, which is still in the gauntlet or the cuff. I guess they're calling it an iron gauntlet, which she is holding in her other hand. So she seems kind of nonplussed about the whole thing.
She didn't so much as utter a sound.
That's the hero. She didn't utter a sound.
Free from her bindings, the princess turns to face you, her fierce gaze meeting your eye.
Yep, she's now staring at me.
How is she so composed after losing an arm? It's like she isn't even bothered by it.
Yep, she doesn't seem to notice.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Okay. Our only option here is to approach the locked door. I'm worried.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I just can't let her escape into the world.
The plot thickens, so it's just a black screen right now with the text at the bottom from the narrator. The narrator saying, they can't let her escape into the world.
As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade.
So it looks like the narrator's trying to take control of the narrative now. Right, so our view now is the princess is walking in front of us, so her back is to us. It looks like, is it a tiara she has? Or it's like pleats in her hair, like a braid. And our right hand is extended, holding the dagger. And yeah, we have scales and talons on our hands. We're brandishing the blade. Looks like we're about to stab her in the back.
Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that.
That's the voice of the hero. Yeah, you can't just narrate what's gonna happen.
Watch me.
The narrator's gonna try. Okay. We now have... There are about 20 options in the action panel. They are all slay the princess, except for one, which is warn her. I'm gonna warn her. I'm feeling this is the path we're taking.
Stop that.
The narrator tries to stop me.
I thought this was a little too easy.
Okay, we're back to the red text for the princess, which I'm a little scared about.
Your body lunges forward to sink the blade into her back, but the princess swiftly moves out of the way before you can connect.
So the screen went black and a little swipey white, like, flash of light went across the screen. And now the princess is turned, is looking at us, kind of like disappointedly, just kind of looking like, oh, come on. The stump of her right arm, just with the bone knob sticking out. She doesn't seem to care about that. We're still holding the dagger out, but it looks like we missed her.
Stop it. Stop resisting me. I am trying to get you out of here alive.
Narrator seeming more and more like the bad guy. Okay, a bunch of options again. They're all slay the princess, except there's one that says resist. We're going to go with resist.
The blade. Move the blade.
So the scene has shifted just slightly. The princess's amputated arm is now off the screen, but she's still standing staring at us. Kind of as if she sees that we're having like an internal battle. I'm not sure if she can hear the narrator, but she's probably looking at us as if we're having like an internal battle, and she's like, what is going on in there? I'm still holding the blade out, point down. The narrator's trying to get me to move the blade.
You're doing your best to help me, aren't you? I can see the conflict in your eyes.
That's the princess still in red text. So she knows I'm trying to help her.
I'll make this quick.
She's now repositioned herself, so she's directly in front of us. I can't tell by the way it's written, but she's positioned herself so the dagger is like directly over her heart. And she's looking right at us.
She steps forward and pries the blade from your rigid hand.
Okay, she has taken the dagger, so now it shows our hand with talons. Yeah, definitely like, it looks like a dinosaur hand. I bet we're a dragon. Just sitting there open. She now has the dagger in her left hand, which is her only hand, and she's kind of looking at it as if examining it.
Maybe I'll see you in another life.
Uh-oh, now she's looking at me. Dagger's disappeared, my hand's still there empty.
And then she slits your throat with an almost clinical ease.
That's what the narrator says, but right now, she's holding the blade. It has blood on it. I'm not sure if she's actually slit my throat yet.
Her face remains unchanged as she watches you collapse to the ground, blood flowing from your butchered neck.
Okay, this seems to be happening because it's a, what is it, like a low angle shot. I am looking up at her. Her stump of an arm is not bleeding. The dagger has blood on it. She's looking down at me, kind of regretfully, but not really.
This is the end, isn't it?
Voice of the hero says this is the end, isn't it?
I'm afraid it is. Everything goes dark, and you die. I hope it was worth it.
Okay, it's a black screen. Am I dead? Chapter 2. Text on the screen. Chapter 2, The Prisoner.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
So this is the dialogue from the beginning of the game. We're back out on the woods. Kind of trees and bushes surround us.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Okay, interesting. So now I have some stuff to say. I can say I'm getting a terrible sense of deja vu. Wait, hasn't this already happened? Okay, no. But I died. What am I doing here? Oh, you bastard. You're in for it now. I'm wise to your tricks. Proceed to the cabin or turn around and leave. I'm going to say, okay, no.
Oh, don't you start grandstanding about morals. The fate of the world is at risk right now, and the life of a mere princess shouldn't stop you from saving us all. Don't forget what he did to us the last time around. I wouldn't trust a word out of his mouth. There's got to be a way out of here, for us and for the princess. We just have to keep trying.
So this is now the voice of the skeptic, not the voice of the
I'm
hero.
inclined to agree.
Oh, here's the voice of the
I
hero.
don't remember what happened last time. Maybe it's best to keep it that way.
Okay, so I think he is referring to the narrator.
You know I can hear you two, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me. And as far as trying to help her goes, need I remind you how catastrophically dangerous she is to the world at large? I told you about the stakes of this situation less than a minute ago.
Okay. So this is a game where we have to keep repeating the same day and trying new things. Okay, we have three options. Let's assume I'm telling the truth and all this really did already happen. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything? I can say that, or I can proceed to the cabin, or I can turn around and leave. Let's do the...
Those are two very different questions, but fine, I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving. Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me.
Right.
If you're back here, I'm assuming you died, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me.
Okay, yeah, sure.
Absolute irony. Well, that's one way to put it, I guess.
That's the voice of the skeptic. He's a little bit rougher.
You really don't
Voice of the
remember
hero?
what happened last time, do you? You practically forced the princess to kill us. That doesn't sound like the sort of thing I'd do, which is honestly all the more reason for you to not buy into whatever self-delusions the three of you are crafting. But this is a thought experiment, so I suppose I'll continue to give you the benefit of the doubt. If I did practically force the princess to kill you, it was probably for a good reason. Did you try and free her? Did you say something really mean to me? Because if I really did what you said I did, you probably deserved it. I'm a professional, after all.
Did you say something really mean to me?
Sure you are.
Skeptic.
Anyway,
Narrator.
I believe your second question was, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences. What do you mean?
Hero.
Of course there weren't any consequences. You forced the princess to kill us, and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me. Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely?
Oh.
If it's the latter, what do you think happened after you died?
Maybe the world ended.
Do you think the people there lived happily ever after? Or do you think that the princess, left unhindered, brought about the end to everyone and everything, just like I told you she would? What a conveniently
Skeptic.
ambiguous group of things for her to ruin. For all we know, the princess left the cabin and never saw another soul.
Valid point.
Oh, how I wish that were the case, but if the princess weren't a certain, inevitable threat to the world, the four of us wouldn't be here. And yet, here we are. You're talking in circles.
Skeptic.
No, I'm talking in fact.
Narrator. Okay, explore. Let's talk about this princess. Proceed to the cabin, return, and leave. Let's talk about the princess.
Just be quick about it.
Okay. So the narrator says, just be quick about it, and I can say, the only reason she was even able to kill me last time was because I let her, and all she did was slit my throat. How is she supposed to end the world? Who locked her in the basement? What is this place? Or never mind. Let's do the basement one. People locked her in.
And I told you what this place is. It's a path in the woods. Don't overcomplicate things.
I don't know. Still very vague. Okay. We can say the only reason she was even able to kill me. Or I can say, if people locked her away, why couldn't they slay her? Why is this falling on me? That's what we were wondering. Let's ask that.
Look, I'm not supposed to say this, but it's because you're special.
Me?
You're the only
Special?
person capable of doing this. Call it a prophecy, if that helps. But it's just the way things are.
Oh.
Oh. I didn't know we were special.
I'm clearly the voice of the hero here. I didn't know we were special.
Of course you're special. Why else would you be here?
Look, I need things to be spelled out for me, okay?
Yes. Right. We're here because we're special.
In case you couldn't figure that out by the tone of voice, that was the skeptic.
Look, you're annoyed that you're here. I get it. I'm also annoyed that I'm here. But we're all in this together, and we're dealing with a bit of a ticking clock right now, so please just get to the cabin.
Okay. One new option, I can say, you're being cagey. What aren't you telling me?
I told you everything you need to know.
I chose that one.
Going into more detail would just overcomplicate an otherwise very simple situation and make your job more difficult. Not to sound like a broken record, but the less you know about her, the better things will go for all of us.
Cagey.
I know it sounds like I'm hiding something, but you're just going to have to trust me.
I feel like the people who wrote this game just, like, know me personally. Okay, we can ask our final question. The only reason she was even able to kill me last time was because I let her, and all she did was slit my throat. How is she supposed to end the world?
She just can.
She just can.
Believe me, I wish I could tell you more, but you'll just have to trust that what I'm saying is true, and that, despite it all, you're fully up to the task that's been given to you.
I don't know, man. I caught off her arm, and she didn't even flinch.
You haven't given us an ounce of proof. You do know that, right?
That's a skeptic.
What proof could you possibly ask for? Literally anything.
Hero. Narrator.
Fine. Check your pockets.
Ooh, do I have a key? Okay, so I can either check my pockets or leave my pockets unchecked. I feel like I should check the pockets here.
You put your hands in your pockets and pull out an envelope with the words, "The Evidence," written across the front.
Okay, so now my right hand is in view, just the thumb, talon, and the scales. It's holding a standard, like, letter envelope, and, the back is facing us, so where the flap would be, or where the flap is, rather, where it fastens to the envelope, and the evidence is written by hand on it.
Within, you find a note in your handwriting. It reads, "The princess will end the world if you don't stop her. This is an immutable truth."
Yes, we pulled out a letter, and it says what he just said.
That doesn't prove anything. How do we know you didn't just forge
Skeptic.
our handwriting? I wish I could tell you more, but there are some rules I have to follow for all our
Okay, there
steps.
are rules.
Please just trust that these rules are in place for a reason. I'm on your side. You mean you're on our side as long as we do what you tell us
We
to?
put the letter away, and we're now back to staring at a overgrown, forested path.
Exactly. Because you not doing what I tell you to do means you're putting the world at risk. I think we've got everything out of him we're
Hero.
going to get.
Yep. Okay, our only option is to say, that's all, so we shall.
Great. Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin.
Okay. Proceed to the cabin or turn around and leave. We've done the turn around and leave before, so let's just proceed to the cabin.
A warning before you go any further.
All right, the scene has changed. We're back to the original cabin scene. Giant towering pines on either side of us. A slightly sloping hill. The path leads up the hill with the cabin at the top of the hill. And it has 2 lit up windows, a door on the front that we're facing. Stars dot the sky, which is night, although it looks like it might be like there's light in the horizon, which might just be an artistic style, but stars dotting the sky. And a path leading directly to the front porch.
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
Do we go full on Slayer this time? See what happens?
Yes,
Skeptic.
Don't believe a word she says. Just go in, take the knife, and do what you're supposed to. Wink.
I guess the reason they probably all sound very similar is because it's probably one voice. I'm probably like a schizophrenic dragonborn or something.
Did you just say wink out loud? No, I didn't. Wink. Just ignore this clown and focus on the princess.
The voices in my head are having an argument. Okay, our only option is to proceed into the cabin. Let's do so. We're walking up the hill. The cabin is getting bigger and bigger in our view. The door opens.
The interior of the cabin is less a cozy woodland
Oh.
retreat and more like a dungeon. A few pathetic wisps of starlight attempt to illuminate the cold, uninviting stone walls, and thick, wrought iron bars barricade the windows, reminding anyone who enters that this is a prison.
Okay, this is interesting, and also good that I've been describing it out loud. The inner room of the cabin looks entirely different from it did on the first run through. So if you remember, on the first attempt, I described it as like a log cabin, logs stacked on each other, a couple windows on either side, and a small wooden table with a dagger on it, and a wooden door, and that's it. Now, the inner room of the cabin, despite being logs on the outside, is brick. Giant stone bricks, okay? There are still windows on the east and west walls, but they are barred. They are barred windows. The table, still in the corner, but it's not just a simple wooden table anymore. It looks like it's made of like iron. It has 6 legs that are reinforced with beams across, and the top has a bunch of beams across as well. The dagger is sitting on there. The door, instead of being a simple wooden door, looks like the door to a prison. Thick wood, very sturdy metal hinges, and there's, instead of a knob on the door, there's like a big iron circle knocker. There's also a barred window set just near the top of the door. 3 bars on it. Also, to the left of the door is what appears to be a mirror. Looks like a big mirror. So quite different than the first day.
The only furniture of note is an iron table, bolted to the floor, a pristine blade perched on its edge.
Yep, nailed it.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
What if I don't take the dagger? Here are my options. You didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall. This whole cabin is different than last time. Approach the mirror, take the blade, or enter the basement. We're going to question everything here.
He definitely did not. Does the mirror not count as furniture of note?
That's the skeptic.
Because it should. There isn't a mirror. There's a table, the blade sitting on the table, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here.
Okay, the plot thickens. The narrator can't see the other shit.
There's definitely a mirror. There isn't.
I think you know what we have to do.
The voice of the skeptic. I think you know what we have to do. Options. Why would you lie about that? What's the point? I want to look at myself. I want to see how handsome I am. It doesn't matter. Remain silent or approach the mirror. So why would is bold. I want to see how handsome I am is bolded. Is this going to be another game where I have to take notes? I can't do another blueprints. I just can't. I can't be starting a Discord and taking all these notes and everything. I I wish there was like an overlay for this one, like in Baldur's Gate, where people can vote on the choices. But I guess for this playthrough, I'm gonna have to make the choices. I don't think he'd lie about that. I want to look at myself. I want to see how handsome I am.
Let's not get caught up in vanity, but we should definitely take a closer look. Whatever it is, he must not want us to know about it.
I think he refers to the narrator, though.
Is this some sort of rehearsed bit? Use your eyes. There is no mirror. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would it even do?
True. Which leads me to believe he just can't see it. Okay, now we can say this whole cabin is different than the last time. We can approach the mirror. We can take the blade or enter the basement. This whole cabin is different from the last time.
Very different.
Voice of the hero, very different.
Yes, but
Skeptic.
why? Did he change it? Or did it change all on its own? Maybe it's a different cabin entirely.
Is he the narrator?
Now isn't that a novel thought? Maybe you haven't actually been here before.
Oh.
I hope this means you'll finally drop your ridiculous past life nonsense. You haven't died, and you certainly haven't been killed by the princess.
Interesting, narrator.
So focus up. Don't get distracted by minor details.
I'm gonna approach. I gotta. Right. Do you think so, Sphinx? Like, it's definitely a form of manipulation, but he seems like he actually can't see the mirror. I'm gonna approach the mirror and see what happens.
Walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. Isn't much to see here.
Okay, so our view has changed. We're right in front of the mirror now. So the mirror takes up the whole screen. We can't see all of it. It looks like we're seeing maybe like the middle third of it. There's no reflection in it yet.
This really isn't funny.
Hero. Okay, our only option is to wipe the mirror clean.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
Okay. Our hand is out in front of us. It's definitely like a lizard hand, scaled talons, and the mirror seems to have disappeared. Our hand is against the wall.
But it was there a second ago.
And now it's gone.
This is the
If he
skeptic.
doesn't want us to know about it, it must be important. We should keep our eyes peeled. Maybe it'll be back.
Okay, the mirror disappeared. How is the audio in terms of the background audio versus the dialogues? For me, I'm feeling like the background audio is a bit loud. Let me know, though. Okay, we've zoomed back out. The mirror is now gone, but the rest of the cabin room looks the same as before. We can either take the blade or enter the basement. I think we should try entering without the blade this time.
I'm afraid I'm going to insist we take the blade.
This is the skeptic.
We're in a dangerous situation, and I'm not letting us go down there without a weapon.
Okay.
Are you sure? She killed us with it last time. What if she
That's the
turns it
hero.
against us again?
Yes, I'm sure. And I've already got a plan for that.
The skeptic has a plan.
Still with those past life delusions, are we? I hope part of that plan is don't give the world-ending monstrosity your only weapon. Because unless you've decided to arm the princess, I don't think you need to worry about her having a weapon.
Fair enough, narrator.
Peachy, we'll be fine.
Hey, Scoopy, slay the princess, whatever did you... No, not you. And in my defense, we chose not to slay the princess. And she killed us. Scoopy, good to see you, my dude. What's going on? How you doing? How's life? We are trying... I've never played a visual novel before, but I was talking about them with someone last week, and I think I want to make one. It seems it's the perfect amalgamation of all the things I like doing, which is writing, coding, playing and making video games, and making a fuck ton of money, which I think I would like, but have not yet confirmed in my life. Safe, princess marked safe. Yeah, Scooby, this is a visual novel, so basically, I don't know if you're familiar with them, if you've played them or not, but we are just basically making choices. On our first day, we came to this cabin, we decided to side with the princess and free her, and she killed us. Making a fuck ton of money would be nice. Well, I'll tell you what, the reason I'm playing this game is because I was talking with someone while I was at an animation festival. She knows the people who made this game. They made it in their spare time while working other jobs. They did all the voicing and everything, I think. And it made them millionaires within a year. So I'm playing this, A, to see what the hype's about, B, to research, so I can make one and be a millionaire as well. Yeah. So I'm really into it so far. The writing, obviously the writing has to be super strong because that's 90% of the game, but I really like the way it's been presented so far. So to catch you up, first day, we came to the cabin and it looked completely different. It was wood. We went downstairs. There was a princess. We opted to side with her and free her, and then she ended up killing us. We woke up back on the forest path, and here we are for day 2. Do we know people making a visual novel type game? I'm not sure. Maybe like, you mean like the dating sim? I think it's a similar style in that it's like a branching path, I think. But I think slightly different because you have to keep track of stats and whatnot. I also believe visual novels, the lore and story is much, much deeper than like a dating app. But I also have never done made a dating or a dating sim, so who fucking knows? All right, right now there's me, who we have determined is a lizard. I'm a lizard, kind of like lizard person. There is the narrator, who is vehemently insisting we slay the princess at all costs. There's the voice of the hero, who does not want to slay the princess. And then a new voice for this day is the voice of the skeptic.
Okay. I'm trusting you.
Okay, so we either take the blade or we say, hey, don't I get a say here? What's the big idea?
Normally, yeah, but not about this. Call it a reflex. We take the knife as we go.
Okay, I was going to not take the knife to avoid getting killed, but we didn't have a choice.
Sweeping the blade from the table before proceeding to the basement.
All right.
Don't worry about it. We have a knife, so what? It's not like we have to use it.
Yeah, we'll see.
No, you don't have to do anything, but you do well to use it regardless.
Is that what you were referring to, Scooby, the dating sim? Or is it something I'm not thinking of or maybe don't know about? Okay, the door swings open. We're descending down the stairs. Black screen.
The door to the basement creaks open,
We'll let the
revealing
narrator
an old stone
describe it first.
staircase. A few sputtering torches attempt to vaguely illuminate your path, dancing across glimmering patches of slimy moss on the stone steps.
Damn.
If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
Okay, so he did a pretty good job describing it. Yeah, we got about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 steps from where we are down to the basement. As opposed to last time where it was wood walls and then cobblestone floor. This is all like bricks, big stone bricks. There are 2 torches on the left wall and 1 on the right wall, kind of flickering fitfully, and that's all we can see.
Her voice, harsh but controlled, carries up the stairs.
Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. I'm a little bit involved in that, and by a little bit, I mean I sat in on a session once and offered a few hilarious jokes, but honestly, it's tough to find the time, but I do want to keep working on it. And now that I'm not working, like streaming is my work for this month, which, you know what, that gives me, here, this is a good time to just hit this command. It's supposed to be on timer, but I don't really know. This is what we're trying to do this month. Thanks for asking. So feel free to read that if you want. We're trying to see if streaming full-time is viable, streaming and making content. That's that. Okay. Harsh carries up the stairs.
Is that a visitor I hear? Please, come downstairs. It's been a while since I've had company.
Her voice sounds slightly different than yesterday. Also, worth noting, yesterday her voice, when her dialogue appeared on the screen, it started as pink text, and when she was angry, it turned to this red text. It's starting as the red text now.
Does she remember us?
That's the skeptic asking. All right, we've descended.
You walk downstairs and lock eyes with the princess. She looks up at you, the heavy collar around her neck clanking loudly as she moves. The chains binding both her wrists to the far wall, joining the metallic chorus as she adjusts her hands in her lap.
Scooby, I think you've got it there. Yeah, all dating sims are visual novels, but not all visual novels are dating sims. Okay, we got a different setup here than yesterday. Yesterday it was stone walls, but they weren't bricks. It was unbroken stone. The walls, floor, and far wall are all bricks, large stone bricks. There's the barred window in the top again. The princess is here. She looks similar to how she was yesterday. However, there are now 4 chains, whereas there were 2 yesterday. 1 is attached to her right arm, 1 is attached to her left arm. 1 directly above her is attached to a gauntlet around her neck. And then a chain and gauntlet on the far right side of the wall is sitting, and it has a cuff on the end that looks like it would go around a neck or something, but it is open and dangling.
So much for cutting her out.
Yeah, so we won't be able to cut her out of here because that'll involve cutting off her head.
Do you hear yourself right now? Cutting her out of here never should have been on the table.
Sorry, narrator. Another thing worth mentioning, Scoopy, the narrator doesn't seem to remember our previous day. Myself, the voice of the hero, and the voice of the skeptic all are in agreement that we did the events of yesterday, she killed us, and we're back. The narrator doesn't remember that. Also, what is this book, I wonder? Oh, it's just all the dialogue. Okay. Cool. Settings. Autoplay text. Wow, I could literally autoplay text and just not even do anything. Okay.
Have you noticed the empty chain on the wall? Odd that in a place where everything seems to serve a distinct purpose, there would be something so obviously useless.
The skeptic is... I might be the skeptic, actually.
That was there last time too, wasn't it?
There was a chain that was empty, yeah.
It was.
What an interesting development. Why don't you have a seat? The two of us should chat before you bury that thing in my heart.
So this time she seems to know that we're here to kill her. We have a few options. I'm not sure I need to do much of anything. Do you see how locked up she is? I'm just going to leave her here. So we can leave the princess in the basement, we can sit with her, or we can slay the princess. So here's what happened yesterday. We freed the princess. We cut off her hand, because that was the only thing locked up. That's what we're trying to determine, Scoopy. The premise of the game, as told to us when we started, is that we have to slay this princess, or she will destroy the entire world and everyone in it. It's purposely vague information, so we're not really sure. We were told today that we're special, and that's why we have to slay her. Yesterday, we freed her, and we went to leave, but we got locked down here. Then the narrator tried to force the narrative and make us slay her. We were given about 20 action options. 19 of them were slay the princess, and one was resist. So we did that twice. She looked over and was like, oh, I can see that you're trying to help me. I'll make this easy. And then she took the blade from us and slashed our throat. So I don't necessarily think she's evil. We don't know. We don't know if she's evil. But she killed us because we were being forced to try and kill her. Wait, I'm in the world. Kill that princess. Fair enough. Chelsea Lover, welcome in, my dude. How's it going on? How's it going? What's going on? We're doing great. We are in launch week trying to become a full-time streamer. How's engaged life? How's it treating you? What's been going on? Okay, Scoopy says to kill the princess. Here's the thing. I don't think we can. Because when we cut off her hand yesterday to free her, she didn't bat an eye. Let's sit with her. Let's see what happens.
You step towards the princess, but she stops you before you get too close, holding up one shackled hand.
Okay, so we are zoomed in a little bit. We can see the princess a little bit more clearly. Yeah, so her right and left hand, both hands are shackled, as well as her neck. She appears to be, I think, in the same dress and everything, same look as yesterday. Her eyes look a little less big, though. I can't tell. Maybe it's just the drawing style. She's holding up her right hand to stop us, I guess.
There's fine. I'd prefer we keep some distance until we've sorted this out.
Fair enough. If she knows I'm here to stab her, she wants us. And you know what? She didn't demand we drop the dagger this time. Well, we're trying, Chelsea Lover. I appreciate that. Yes, my job ended at the end of September, so before I go get another one, I'm taking October to stream, make content, see if it's a viable option. That's why, I've never had sub goals before, things like that, because I was just streaming for fun. But honestly, I can't think of a better job if I could make it happen than to do this, because I enjoy doing it, talking with people and all that stuff. So we're going to see what happens. But hey, I really appreciate you being here, because the more people we have in the chat or watching, the more likely I think we are to appear on browse pages, which will in turn bring more people. So everyone who's here, whether you're lurking or just chatting or hanging or contributing and encouraging me to slay this cute, innocent looking little princess, very much appreciated. Very much appreciated. Okay, so she wants us to keep our distance.
That's reasonable.
Hero.
We do have a weapon. Might as well put her at ease.
The hero loves the princess. He never wants to kill her. Okay, we have two options. Sit where you were told to sit, like a good little boy, or sit closer. Well, I don't want to be close to her. She's dangerous. Viewers will come with time. I'm 100% sure of that. How amazing is it? Chelsea, that is so kind of you. I very much appreciate it. It's great to have you here. Tell me what's been going on since we last talked. Last time we had talked, you had just pulled off an epic proposal. So what's been going on? How has life changed? We're gonna sit where we're told.
You do as she asks and sit on the floor.
Okay, so the only thing that's changed about the view is she's put her hand down now. She's still gazing up at us, kind of deadpan.
Thank you. Now, what are your intentions for me?
Fair question. So here are our possible answers. My intentions? What do you mean? I've been here before. Am I the only one who remembers that? What happened after I died last time? That other chain on the wall, who is it for? Oh, I hope it might be for me. What would you have me do? I think I'm just going to leave you here, actually. You're not much of a threat to anyone locked up like that. Bye! Or we can slay the princess. Hell yeah, you got it. You got it, Chelsea. No problem, no problem. I appreciate you watching. This is a good game to watch. It's a visual novel, so we're just trying to figure out what we're doing here. Should we be slaying this princess? Should we be rescuing the princess? Unclear. Well, let's get some more information. If it were me in the game, I'm not gonna play dumb and say what do you mean? I've been here before. I'm gonna go ahead and assume that she remembers, and I'm gonna say, what happened after I died last time?
Oh, are we talking about that? I thought we weren't going to give away the game. But sure, I'll fill you in.
Okay, so she cocked her head kind of inquisitively, so she knows. She knows. Sunshine, I will say this, I feel that we could make a fucking awesome visual novel. I'll just say that. And I am intending to start a project along my many other projects where I'm going to start feeling out a visual novel. Because I don't know if you were in here when I said, but it kind of is like the Venn diagram of all the things I want to do creatively, which is write, design a game, code, play video games, like tell stories. I just have to come up with a concept that's good enough.
Nothing happened.
Okay.
You died. I went upstairs. I couldn't leave. I found myself in a new place in chains again. More of them.
The thing is, it's red text, so this is research. I'm playing this because it's an award-winning visual novel and it was highly recommended to me, but also research. I like how, even the way the text appears elicits a reaction, at least from me. Maybe I'm just dumb. No, there's no way I'm reading too much into it. It was pink text when she was friendly, now it's red text. Okay.
And now you're back.
So she found herself in a new place.
Is that really all she knows?
Classic skeptic. Two heads are definitely better than one. Hell yeah.
Much of a clue about how things work. And she's probably even more in the dark than we are.
Okay, voice of the hero who loves the princess.
You're looking at me like I might be hiding something. I'm not.
Yeah, I don't know about the voice actor for the princess. But that might just be a bias because because she's not just have a British accent.
I guess it's possible she really doesn't.
And everyone else does.
Maybe both of us are stuck in this loop without any idea why or how.
Maybe.
I guess what you said back in the woods really was true.
Can you be more specific, narrator?
As much as I would like to remain in denial, it's no use. This has complicated things.
Okay, the narrator is admitting that there's some truth to what we were saying.
It's complicated things how, exactly?
Ideally, this was supposed to be one and done. You go to the cabin, you heroically slay the princess, and in the process you save the entire world from being damned to oblivion. The situation right now, where you're getting a second shot at things, is a contingency.
Oh shit, so he does know about this.
A contingency for what?
For you failing, obviously. And you being here means that things are going to be a lot harder than they were. I really shouldn't say anything else, I'm just going to make it worse. Just good luck.
Uh-oh, the plot thickens. Yet again.
Now hold on, if you knew this could happen, why didn't you believe us back in the woods? Why lay out all those hypotheticals?
This is the
We
skeptic.
didn't have to talk in circles.
The skeptic makes several good points.
I needed you to believe this was your first time here, even if that wasn't the truth. I hoped if I pushed back hard enough, I could cram this seeping mess back into the bottle.
Ah, the plot thinnens.
And maybe I wanted to be the first version of me that you met. I didn't want to be confronted by the alternative.
Yo, we're getting deep here.
That's pathetic.
Okay.
I never said I wasn't.
Meanwhile, it's still unclear if the princess can hear the other voices. If she can't, we're literally just sitting here, because I'm not talking, it's just all my voices, so we're just sitting here in silence.
I get it. It would be pretty upsetting, wouldn't it? To know that you might not be the first version of yourself. At least we can remember what happened before. Seems like we should count ourselves lucky for that.
Been enjoying writing stories or parts ones recently, not great at it yet. It takes a lot of work, Scoopy. I've been writing my whole life in various ways, but I went back to school for TV writing. So depending on like what sort of thing you're writing, I would be happy to chat structure or anything like that at some point. I have a lot of like materials depending on what sort of thing you're writing. I love writing. I would do that as my job forever. If someone was like, hey, can you write visual novels for a living and we'll pay you just enough to like be comfortable? I'd be like, fuck yeah. I mean, as if it's like presenting a bad option. It's like, hey, yeah, I could live comfortably and do what I enjoy doing for my job. Yes, please.
Exactly, he gets it. You're lucky, so don't waste that.
That's really cool, though.
messing it up again.
There's a lot of exercises and stuff, and it's like cohesion. It comes with structure and format, and like plotting things out ahead. But honestly, just writing is the hardest part. Okay.
Moving on. Why is it important for us to be ignorant? How is it ever helpful to be in the dark?
Fair.
The more I say, the more your mind will swim into dangerous waters. Even saying that is too much. Your success hinges on you having imperfect information.
Interesting.
For the sake of the entire world, you need to accept that.
I don't like having imperfect information.
I won't.
Okay.
Just give it a rest. This isn't helping.
Yeah.
Focus. This is a serious situation.
Okay.
You shouldn't be daydreaming.
The princess is looking at me kind of skeptically now, which I think suggests that she cannot hear these voices. All right. We have some more options. We can say, you were asking about my intentions earlier. What did you mean by that? I can say, that other chain on the wall, who is it for? What would you have me do? Or we can leave her, or we can try to slay her. Let's ask about the intentions. Why not?
Yes, your intentions. You have a knife. What are you going to do with it? Why are you here?
Fair questions.
There isn't a keyhole in these shackles, and I don't see any keys in your hands either. So I'm afraid my only way out is another surgical removal.
Now, here's the thing. She knows what my intention is, right? If she remembers yesterday. I'm just doing things for fun. I wanted to create a D&D campaign. I wasn't sure I'd ever get to use, so I was trying to see if I could turn it into a book or movie or something. Honestly, Scooby, I have similar thoughts because my friends have tapped me to make the next D&D campaign. It takes up a lot of time. So I'm trying to figure out how I can, write a D&D campaign, but also make it into a story, like a novel, or like I've considered doing like a YouTube series or something like that. Eventually, once I get the streaming like schedule under control and like we're doing it, I want to have TTRPG days that either involve me working on the campaign, like writing it or setting it up, or I'm going to be also, trying out other TTRPGs. That's a bit off topic though, but I think that's a great way to do it. And I love anything D&D. The princess is now kneeling there with her eyes closed as she says this. Eyes open again.
Shackle on her neck.
Yeah.
Or does she think she'd survive a beheading?
Would she survive a beheading? She didn't flinch when we cut off her hand.
Maybe she's delusional. All the more reason not to trust her.
That's the narrator again. Girlfriend had the goal to write a screenplay by end of year, as she usually writes short form stuff on her brand. Long form. It can be very difficult. It depends what you mean by screenplay, because I think a lot of people would think of a screenplay as like a movie, like a feature film, but it can refer to like a 30-minute script as well. I am assuming that with long form you mean like a feature film, like a 90-minuter. I wrote one during school when I went back to school for TV writing, and I have a series of documents called Schneider's List, and that's like where each thing should appear in a feature film. Like, for example, like, you know, the first scene should set the scene and tone for the entire movie. By page 10, someone should like the whole kind of like the promise of the premise should be stated by someone. Like the theme of the movie should be stated by someone by page 10. By whatever page, like the B plot should start, etc., etc. Lock in, Sun. I appreciate you so much. You know. Your lunch was at 3 for me. We'll see you in an hour and a half. Hopefully we'll have slayed the princess by then. Have fun at work. Okay, maybe she's delusional.
Really could survive.
I think we're going to find out if she can survive a beheading, honestly.
Suppose you could just
Film
visit
length,
the
yeah, so you're looking like
but
90-ish
I don't think that's in
minutes.
either of our best interests.
I suppose you could just be here to kill me. Okay, obviously she doesn't think that's good. How am I supposed to cut you out if you didn't notice your head is in a shackle? And then the other questions. Let's continue with this one.
No. Like I trust you to come any closer with that knife. All you're going to do is hand it to me and watch me work.
I'm not going to hand you a knife.
But she would have to cut her head off, right? She can't be suggesting that.
She certainly seems confident. Maybe she knows something we don't.
Or maybe you should consider the most likely scenario.
Honestly,
She's bluffing so she can disarm you.
I have to agree with the narrator on this one.
Though if she isn't bluffing, whatever she has planned might be for her benefit alone. There's no guarantee that what's good for her is good for us.
Also true.
So, what should we do?
Probably not give her the dagger.
Just spelling out our options, listing the pros and cons.
Then let me help you. I'll start with the cons. If you're handing her your weapon, the cons are that she might use it to escape and end the entire world. And she might use it to kill you.
Okay, strong list of cons, but what about the
Doesn't
pros?
sound great. What about the pros?
See, I feel like whoever wrote this just like went into my head somehow and knew how I'd
There are
respond.
none.
There are none.
Pros are that we can't trust him, possibly even more than we can't trust her. Whatever she has planned could do something to mess with what he has planned.
Note that him and he are
They're
capitalized.
both screwing us over in their own ways.
So it's like some being. Okay. We can say that other chain on the wall, who's it for? I'm not giving you a weapon. You realize that I have as much reason to distrust you as you have to distrust me, right? I'm not giving you a weapon in case you've forgotten you killed me with it last time. I can cut you out of here. I'm not giving you a weapon. Okay, I'm trusting you and give her the knife. If you want to leave, I'm going to be the one with the weapon. Deal with it. Cut her out on your own. I think I'm just going to leave here so we can just leave her or slay her. A lot of options here. Let's try and find out information before we do anything drastic.
I don't know, but you could always try it on.
Okay, I asked who the other chain was for. She says, I don't know, but you could always try it on with eyes closed. Kind of
Maybe it'll fit.
a jerk response. She's smiling evilly as she says maybe it'll fit.
I hope I don't actually have to say this, but please don't lock yourself in chains. We need you ambulatory if you're going to save the world.
Okay, I'm sorry, narrator, you're right. I'm not going to inspect the shackle. Should I inspect the shackle? Why is that an option? I'm going to inspect the
I
shackle.
wouldn't do that if I were you.
Okay, the narrator says I wouldn't do that.
Why is that?
Skeptic.
Do I even need to explain myself? It's a shackle and it's one without a key. Do you want to be stuck here like
This
she
poor
is?
narrator dealing with idiots.
And what? Is it going to lock the second we put our wrist into it?
I don't know. Maybe it will.
I mean, the door did lock on its
He
own.
doesn't want us to look at it. That's all the reason we need to investigate.
If it locks on me, I can just cut my hand off.
What if he's telling the truth?
Hero.
He isn't.
Skeptic.
I am.
Narrator. Do we inspect the shackle or do we let it go? I admit it's pretty foolhardy to inspect the shackle. We probably shouldn't inspect the shackle, but I'm plagued with curiosity. The narrator seems more on our side this time. Let's inspect it. Okay.
Against your better judgment, you approach the chain dangling from the far wall. The The princess watches you with faux disinterest as you inspect it, though she can't fully hide her curiosity.
Okay, the visual has changed. We are now in the northeastern corner of the room where the chains were. So on the far left side, we can see about half of the princess. She's watching us. She's still chained. Yeah, she's still chained. The one chain goes around to her neck. The one chain is on her arm. We can't see... yeah, actually, we can see her right hand is still folded in her lap. And we are close up so we can see the empty chain, or it ends in an empty gauntlet here.
I don't want to say what I'm supposed to say next.
We have now picked up the empty gauntlet. We are holding it in our left arm, or our left hand rather. We can see the talons. The narrator doesn't want to say what he's supposed to say next, and the music has stopped.
What is that supposed to mean? It sounds bad. Is it bad?
Our bumbling hero.
Yes, it's bad.
Come out and say it then. You're just wasting time.
This is funny.
Fine. As you hoist the shackle, its heft shifts within your grasp, as if pulled by some odd magnetism. Before you can so much as blink, it practically leaps from your hands, snapping around your neck.
Visually, the shackle is no longer in my hand. The chain runs up and out of the screen, presumably around my neck. The princess has not reacted.
And, as if your situation weren't bad enough, the same magnetism repels your blade, which is flung from your hand and sent skittering across the floor of the basement.
And we've lost our knife.
Excuse me? Yes? Are we stuck here now?
That's the hero. We got an
Yes.
achievement. The achievement was Become Your Own Jailer. We have a reverse angle view now. So this would be the POV as if we are sitting with our back against the wall. The princess is on our right, just staring off into the middle distance, disdainfully, still locked up. We can see like the far wall and the door from which we entered, and the dagger is thrown quite far away, about halfway to the far wall.
Huh, so it does fit. And I guess it doesn't like your knife. We're stuck here together, aren't we?
She's so
That's
funny.
funny.
So funny.
What are we supposed to do now?
That's the hero.
Can't even cut
Skeptic.
ourselves out. Guess we'll starve.
I'm like a lizard. I should be able to like rip my own arm off or something, right? That's what lizards do?
That's horrible.
It's not all bad. We learned a valuable piece of information.
That's true, except the cabin will be different tomorrow.
Not to touch things we're specifically told not to touch.
That's the hero with actually a nugget of wisdom.
No, that there's something special about this loose chain. It's clearly important.
Okay, skeptic. Okay, so the day hasn't immediately ended. Did you ever play any of the old text-based games like Zork? I have not played Zork. I've tried a few games where it's just like that game where there's no visuals whatsoever. It's just the text describing the visuals. They're interesting. But I think because they were so old, it was like very specific what you had to type. I feel like they'd be better now with, I hate to say it, but like if there's like a interface, like an AI interface that like could kind of figure out what you're saying without you specifically being like, drop lantern, pick up lantern, turn on lanterns. Like, you don't have the lantern in your inventory. Find lantern on ground. Pick up lantern, you know what I mean? Okay, we have options here. We can say, so we're both stuck here. We can say, what should we do? We can say, did you know that this is going to happen to me? Or we can wait in silence. I never wait in silence.
No.
Did you know this would happen to me? She says no. Okay. And I'm going to say, so we're both stuck here?
Yep.
Yep, great. I might have to wait in silence. What should we do? Or a new option, not one for small talk, are you? What should we do?
Wait, I guess. Maybe something else will happen. Maybe not.
Not one for small talk, are you?
Nope.
That's rude.
Hero's offended by that. Our only option now, wait in silence.
You and the princess wait in silence, though neither of you knows what you're waiting for. But you're waiting for something. You're waiting for anything.
Yeah, I'm in the boat of I don't want AI making creative stuff that other creatives could make. Yeah, moderation, of course.
This is so boring.
I kind of thought the day would end if we got in trouble, but at least we're learning stuff.
There must be something we can do to get out of here. There must be something we're missing.
I just don't want another game where I have to take notes. I don't think, like, if I'm trying to think of the things that I would want when making a game, Blueprints is great. But I don't love that I have to take notes to beat it. I don't necessarily want to be studying and taking notes to beat a game. I can handle it because it's just Blueprints, but I don't really want to have to do it for every game.
But there isn't. Time passes. It passes and passes and passes. And the basement of the cabin remains much the same. It is cold and silent. At least the world is safe. It isn't. You're stuck. Too far away from both the princess and your blade to do much of anything.
Damn.
But she's not ending anything. She's just sitting there. Her very existence is a threat. It harms everything around it.
Okay, good to know.
How exactly does that work?
It just does.
Okay, narrator, come on.
But your line of questioning is interrupted by the passage of even more time. And after that, even more time passes again.
Okay,
And let me guess, the cabin remains the same.
very good.
If time is passing, the cabin can't be the same.
This is the skeptic.
Even if the differences are small, they have to exist. That's just how things work.
So how much time is passing? Okay, dialogue has disappeared.
correct.
It actually
Things
just
are
got darker.
changing. The differences are small at first, a bit of weathering here, a bit of erosion there, but then they get larger and larger.
The room darkened somewhat. The princess still looks the same. We can say, hey, have you noticed the basement changing? Or continue to wait in silence. Let's talk.
I don't like small talk, remember?
Wow. Yeah, and that's why I do like it, Scooby. I love that game. I think it's great. And it's full on, like, I have a whole Discord, like, category dedicated to Blueprints. It's just, it's tough when I'm streaming because I have to, like, take a screenshot, blah, 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 and it, like, lags it and stuff. But yeah, it's so satisfying when you have something in your notes to solve a puzzle.
Still rude.
Still rude. We're going to continue to wait in silence. I think,
Continue to wait
yes.
in silence, and the cabin continues to change. The decay comes faster now. You can see earth through holes in the stonework, can watch lichen spread along the seams of the walls.
A few notes. Yeah, that's same. I was like taking pictures of like a few random things, and now it's like I have a category for each room and all these like puzzles and stuff. Okay, visually, the room's the same, except, yeah, there decay is happening. Some bricks in the far wall and the wall just before the door look like they're shifting and coming loose. They're not the neat array on the wall anymore. They're kind of haphazardly stacked in the wall.
That doesn't make sense. Has our entire concept of time changed? What happened to starving? We should have died by now if the rocks around us are starting to erode.
Good point, Skeptic.
She hasn't starved.
Good point, Hero.
I guess she hasn't.
All right, more time is passing.
Even more silent time passes as you watch roots push themselves through the increasingly porous walls of the basement. Dirt seeps inside, flowing across the stone floor like a liquid, covering the ground and threatening to swallow you both. Time continues to pass, and pass, and pass.
Yes, the roots of a tree have burst through a hole in the north wall on the far side, and more debris and dirt has seeped through the hole. So the staircase up looks like it's blocked now.
Until suddenly, there are no walls. And then,
Yep, the wall and the ceilings have disappeared. It's just a bunch of dirt and the open sky dotted with stars above us. The princess is looking up at the stars.
and
I think he's gone.
Oh. Then I did notice the narrator seemed to fade out on his last word there.
Would you look at that? We made it out of the cabin, and nothing bad had to happen to either of us.
The music has shifted. It's kind of eerie. The princess is still staring up. She's still shackled, but she seems optimistic.
So this is the outside world. It's cold.
Okay, the visual has changed. Now we just see the dirt. It's kind of, the sides of the screen have gone kind of black. The princess is holding herself as if she's cold, looking down kind of sadly. Okay. Okay, so the princess sat there, and then all of a sudden a bunch of hands erupted from her, like more than a dozen arms erupted, and they did some sort of movement, and she folded in on herself and then disappeared. Now, on the screen, it's just a black screen with the mirror from before. The mirror is on the screen, and it says, "But you don't get the chance to respond. Something has taken her away, and it's left something else in her stead."
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her?
That's the hero.
And where's that mirror again?
The hero's getting
Why is it
quieter.
here? Why now?
We still have more options. I don't know where she went, and I don't know how we'd even go about looking for her. The narrator is gone. I think I'm supposed to look at the mirror, approach the mirror. Let's do the narrator. The narrator's gone.
Does that mean the world ended?
I don't know,
It
hero.
must have. Do any of us know what the world ending is supposed to look like?
I guess not. I think I'm supposed to look at the mirror.
There's something dreadful about it. I don't think you should.
The hero doesn't want to look at the mirror.
You're right. Part of me wants the truth, but something stronger is holding me back. Fear.
The skeptic dropping some truth bombs. We'll do the other option before we approach the mirror. I don't know where she went, and I don't know how we'd even go about
If
looking
there's
for
even
her.
to find anymore.
Fair, skeptic.
Right. She's gone. It's just us and that awful thing.
Last option, only option. Approach the mirror.
I'm begging you, don't do this.
The hero does not want to approach the mirror. I can say the mirror never scared you before, or I can ignore him. I'm gonna be nice.
It's
The mirror
different
never
now.
scared you.
It feels, I don't know, final.
Okay. All right, the visuals have changed. We're now close up on the mirror. Like before, it's taking up all of the screen. We can see about the middle, third of the mirror, maybe 2/3. The text on the screen. You approach the mirror. And now our only option is to gaze into your reflection. So my scaly lizard hand has reached forward. Index finger extended, pointing at the mirror. Thumb is out. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone. I think that's referring to the voices in my head. But the mirror remains. It's time for you to it's time for you to see what's in it. We got an achievement called The Body, and it just says, it's you. And then the text on the screen says, it's you. In the mirror's reflection, we can see our hand, although the reflection isn't right. We can see the right arm, and we can see 2 pinpricks of light, which may be our eyes. However, this is not the hand. Sphinx, I love how we describe it the exact same. This is not a proper reflection because my right arm is extended, and in the mirror, it's also the right arm. But if it's a direct reflection, it should look like the left arm. So something's up with this reflection. The screen has now gone fully black. Text reads, "You are alone in a place that is empty. It is quiet here." That's right, Sphinx. Oh, okay. So we're not seeing the woods. It's just like, it looks like hair texture almost. This is just the background. We have one option for an action, and it's proceed to the cabin, which we will select. Okay, stuff is getting weird here. Okay, what's going on? It says, you are at the cabin. The hair background, so it's similar to the background from before where there were trees and a hill, except there are no trees and no hill. It's all just hair texture. But you can see like the outline, which could be a hill. At the top of the hair hill, the princess, a small version of the princess, maybe that's the distance, seems to be standing there, engulfed in flame? Except the flames look like a bunch of arms with hands. Kind of, she's standing still, but they're, moving, gyrating behind her. It says, you are at the cabin. Approach her.
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
Okay, this is super creepy. The princess is standing here. She still has a shackle around her neck. The chain just is dangling off. We can't see where it ends. More importantly, there are dozens of hands gyrating behind her in a big mass. Several of them have grabbed her. There are several on each arm, 2 encircling her waist, 1 holding her shoulder, and 3 on her face. 2 are covering her eyes, and 1 is holding her jaw as if to prevent her from looking from side to side. The text on the screen is pink again. We have a bunch of options. What are you? The gift of a fragile vessel? Is this the end of the world? Let her out of there. Do you know the narrator? Are you what sent me to slay the princess? Are you what trapped me here? Do you know about the worlds beyond this place? Are you the princess? Do we know each other? What happens now? Attack the entity or destroy your body. That's a lot of options. Let's start asking some questions. What are you?
I am solitary lights in an empty city. What are you?
Okay. Solitary lights, what do you mean? What do you think I am? I don't know what I am. I'm a person. I'm going to go with what are the solitary lights?
Without connections. A dim and nascent network. I wish to be more.
This is creepy, man. What do you think I am? I don't know what I am. I'm a person. I'm going to say, what do you think I am?
I think that you are like me.
Visually, it's still the hands shifting around. She's shifting her body slightly, but not really significantly.
We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks.
Oceans reduced to shallow creeks. There's a good metaphor. All right, same options as before. The gift of a fragile vessel. Is this the end of the world? Let's figure out. Is this the end of the world?
How can the world have ended if we are talking?
Kind of douchey point, but fair. Okay, what's the gift of a fragile vessel?
Yes. Nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond. Perspectives to make my own.
Okay.
This one is determined.
Oh my god.
But also cautious. One that would rather let the world move around her than move it herself. She will make for a patient heart.
Okay, so I don't think it's the princess talking. It's some entity.
Do not mourn her. She is exactly where she needs to
Yikes.
be.
Okay, let her out of there. Do you know the narrator? Are you what sent me to slay the princess? Are you what trapped me here? Do you know about the worlds beyond this place? Are you the princess? So let's say, are you the one that sent me here? I feel like that is what we need to know.
I have only just now stirred to consciousness. I could not have trapped you here, and I too yearn to be free.
This is, the plot is thickened. The plot is thickened. Let her out of there. Do you know? I'm gonna ask. You know what? Do you know the narrator?
You are the only thing I have ever known.
Okay. So sorry about that.
The space we're in is vacant. Nothing comes here but us.
Okay. So they probably don't know about the worlds beyond this place. Are you the princess?
She is part of me, and part of me.
This feels like
is her.
endgame stuff. But were you always the princess, or are you just making her a part of yourself, or say nothing? I can't say nothing unless I'm forced to.
You speak in circles. Does it matter where one thing begins and another ends?
Kind of. Okay, back to the original options. Let her out of there. Do you know about the worlds beyond this place? Do we know each other? What happens now? Attack or destroy my body? I mean, let's ask all the questions we can, I guess. Do you know about the worlds beyond this place?
They are.
Okay. Let her out of there?
I'm sorry. There are some changes that can never be undone. There are some tears that can never be unshed. This is not a place that can hold a fragment of a concept. The moment she arrived here, she was going to return to me.
Mariah, welcome in. Oh, good. The chatbot worked. I changed the things to do auto shoutouts for my streamer friends. What's up, Mariah? Welcome in. Welcome in. We're playing a visual novel. Have you been here? Do I need to explain everything that's going on? I was just looking at this game. Yeah, okay, the shoutout did the thing, but it didn't pop up in chat. Hold on. I mean, I know what you were doing. That's weird. The image popped up, but the text didn't. Yeah, Mariah, I already know what you were doing. You were doing art. Mariah is a lovely artist. If you've looked at my panels, you'll notice that she's the one who did the emotes. Which are super cute. She's doing Inktober. Just noticed the October contest. Yeah, I thought, why not try? You know, I hate asking for anything. I hate for asking for help or you know, things like that. But this is a way around it. I can entice people to do things without me asking them. But yes, Mariah is a wonderful artist. Super, super chill. If you like chill streams, yo, go to the Mariah. Go to the Mariah stream. What's flashing up here? I saw something pop up, but no alert happened? I'm not sure. Thank you. Thank you for being here. Are you here to make sure I raid out at the end of the stream? Because that's going to be a little bit... Oh, there it is. It was a little bit delayed. Thank you, Mariah. Resub times 14. Oh, and look. Okay, the thing popped up. Great. Amazing. Thank you for funding the quest. That's wonderful. I appreciate you. You now have access to the emotes you made. An ad-free viewing. And, yeah, if you haven't noticed the contests, I don't know. Just a little thing to, I guess, try and get some stuff and to try and give back. So, I mean, you know what? We can even just check this out. If you don't want to scroll down and look at the panel, these are the contests I've decided to run. At the end of the month, I'm going to do a random draw between among anyone who's subbed, and then issue a gift card in the amount equal to however many subs there are. I don't know. So if I get to 1,000 subs this month, someone will win $1,000. That's not going to happen, but you get the idea. So yeah, as long as you're subbed at the end of October, you're going to be entered in the draw automatically. Then you have gift subs, bit cheering, and then the D21 is free. It just requires you to have channel points. I feel like maybe I should set it to you can roll once per stream or something like that. But whoever has the top roll at the end, although I'm now seeing there might be multiple people who can have the highest roll, but we'll see. Thank you for being here, Mariah. Thank you for the sub, and folks, just don't even question it. Just follow Mariah, especially if you like cute drawing, especially if you love Inktober, especially if you love super chill streams that are almost guaranteed to not have swears in it, because Mariah hates swearing. Okay, the lady still has the hands all over her.
I promise that it doesn't hurt.
You were watching the game a bit, Mariah. Like, do you kind of know what's going on, or do you need me to fill you in? Our options, explore. Do we know each other? Okay, that's the last question, or second last question. Let's do that.
You are familiar, but you are not me. I feel sadness, longing, hope as I witness you.
That's a lot of feeling. Okay, this is a visual novel. A lot of weird stuff is happening right now. The premise is we were set on a path. We're supposed to slay a princess or the whole world gets destroyed and everyone dies. So we went in, we talked to the princess. We decided to not kill her, but to in fact free her, despite the narrator, who I think is a voice in my head, being against it. She killed us. We woke up on the same path and started the day again, with a couple voices in my head. The voice of a hero, the voice of a skeptic, and the narrator. We all argued. We figured out that we were repeating the day. We went back. Some details about the cabin had changed. The princess apparently remembered the day before. So this time we decided to inspect an empty shackle nearby, and we got caught in it. And apparently time just ended. Time ended because we were trapped. And now we're in this weird thing. I guess there's an entity controlling the princess. We're kind of trying to see what's going on here. What happens now?
Nothing, as we are. But I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them.
So, I'm not really sure what we're doing, but we haven't decided if we should slay the princess yet.
There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget.
Something sus with the
Only
princess.
believe her to be able to.
She can make you forget? I don't want her to make me forget.
Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole. And perhaps then we will know our freedom.
How's your day going, Mariah? Have you done your Inktober for today? What is the Inktober for today? Also, Scoopy, if you were talking to me about Inktober, I can't draw at all. I had debated making the animals videos again, but they take a lot of work. So, maybe. I mean, they take a ton of work. I probably won't do them. But I'll think about it. Maybe I'll make one here and there, like sketches or something. Not drawing sketches. I can see how that could be confusing, but like comedic sketches. Like skits. We don't call them skits, but that's what I'm talking about. Oh, we have more options. Great. Yeah, don't you hate it when time ends? Aren't you scared that I'll find a way to kill you? How much will I forget? How many more pieces of you do I have to find? And what if I don't let you do this to me? I was sent to slay the princess to stop her from destroying the world. If I help you, is that what you're going to do? Okay, make me forget. Well, I don't want to forget. I'm going to ask about killing the princess.
You ask of things that cannot be done. To destroy is merely to reshape, to remold.
Working on a logo for a sports clothing brand. Hell yeah, let's go. Not a brand yet. Maybe someday. You're getting in on the ground floor. What is the Inktober today? Okay. You're being semantic. What are you going to do if I help you?
How can I know? I am
Okay.
in something sprawling and unilluminated.
Starting to get annoyed by this lady. It's weave. Okay, yeah, that sounds cool. I got an alert that says, because I started goals on the channel page, you are 50% of the way to completing your sub goal. Wow, Mariah, you did that. And honestly, when I set the daily sub goal, I thought it was like super optimistic. But hey, this is great. This is great. We're doing it. I remember the videos in the past, but I get it. It seems like a lot every day. Honestly, I was able to do those because I like with a baby. It's like I could do it if I prioritized them, but I already have so many projects on the go. Like I'm working on coding 2 apps, and I also want to do a visual novel now. And I'm going to be streaming 4 times a week and trying to keep up with like creating content from the streams for Instagram and TikTok. Oh, I was going to set up a thing for clips. I need clips, people. If you see something funny or whatever. Actually, do I have a command for this? Oops. Yeah, I think to switch keyboards here. Yeah. If you see something funny, adorable, memorable, clip it. Right now, I'm writing down timestamps of when funny things happen. Then I'm going through the video producer and highlighting it and then downloading it and then uploading it in a thing. And it's like, it's so much easier if people clip things. Then when I go to Streamladder, which I use to make the clips good for TikTok, it just automatically grabs them from my channel. I don't have to cut it myself and download it and upload it. So if you see something, clip it. I think you can click something right on the friggin' like Twitch video screen to clip or something. I don't know though. Actually, how do you clip? How do you friggin' clip? I don't have time to look at this right now. It's fine. We'll figure it out. How can I know if like, blah, blah. Okay. Yeah, whatever. Aren't you scared that I'll find a way to kill you? How much will I forget? How many more pieces do you have to find? Let's just go through these questions.
I have not lived. I am not afraid to die.
All these arms are really creepy. Okay. How much will I forget?
Everything. Until we meet again.
Everything? How many more pieces of you do I have to find?
More than you have found, but less than there are to find. I am infinite. The rest will find their own way home.
Okay, what the hell? This is getting very philosophical. And what if I don't let you do this to me?
Then we will be here forever, as we are now. Unfinished, dry, hollow.
Well, not really much of a choice, is it? I'm not going back. Wait. Or, okay, make me forget. I feel like we're stubborn.
If you need time, then I'll wait with you.
Okay. Okay, the options are wait forever or okay, I'm ready, make me forget. Should we just wait forever? It seems kind of funny. Let's wait forever.
You are as I am now, and forever is a long time to remain undone.
Okay.
I am not you, but I know that I would return before forever was finished.
Okay.
What textures will you weave for yourself
Weave.
to occupy
That's Inktober.
forever? Will you place the images of you and I into a box for safekeeping?
Wow, you can really see the gray in my temples, can't you?
If you close that box, will you become another you in another world? An imaginary pattern repeating itself until it can no longer bear the weight of its hand-drawn cage.
I feel like someone must have been super high when they
You'll
wrote
always
this
come
game.
back to the box, because you'll always want to know what it means to be you. I will be here waiting by your side until you're ready to return to mine.
Oh. Did the game just crash? Is that what's supposed to happen? Did it? Okay. Big question. Only 40% of players were stupid enough to do the shackle. Did the game end itself because I said I would wait forever? Or was it just a fluke that it crashed right then? If it closed because I said I'd wait forever, that is pretty cool. Oh, I earned some trading cards. Wow. It's kind of annoying because I'm streaming it, but that would be very cool if the game was like, you want to wait forever? Okay. We're going to close her down. Come back when you're ready to play. Hello? What if you just can't play the game anymore? Take a peek at all the games I have in Steam that I don't even have downloaded, but I have so many. A bunch of these. An update cute for Baldur's Gate? Why does Baldur's Gate 3 have another update? I thought it was done. And Blueprints? Hello? Are we playing this game or what? Aw, Blue Jay. Sorry, I'm not sure why it hasn't popped up yet. I think it took a minute when I first loaded it too. Huh.
You have returned to me. Though you were gone mere moments, I never left your side.
Okay. Snaps for that. That is cool. That is cool. I'm going to write that down so I can clip it. Is that, what, like 220-ish? That is a mechanic I have not seen in the game. I'll wait forever. Forces the game to stop. And then when you reload it, it just picks back right where it was. Oh, that's cool. Okay. That is cool. And we got an achievement for it. I didn't see what the achievement was, but we got an achievement. I liked that. That tickled me. That tickled me pink. All right. I guess we are our only option now. Just for any who might not be watching, when I clicked wait forever, she did her talking and then the game closed, which you probably got from me shouting about it. We reloaded the game and it's come right back to the screen we were on with the princess surrounded by undulating, gyrating hands and arms, several holding her arms, 2 around her waist, 2 covering her eyes, and 1 holding her jaw in place. And she just says, "You've returned to me. Though you were gone mere moments, I never left your side, and the only option is okay. Make me forget." And here we go.
She asks that I tell you to remember her.
Okay.
You won't.
Oh. Okay. Whoa. Oh. Okay, that was startling. She went, "You won't," nodded her head a bit, then suddenly shattering glass, the screen is black, and then text says everything goes dark, and you die. We got another achievement. A patient heart. Bring the prisoner to her. We're back to chapter 1, the hero and the promise, or whatever it was.
And at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Okay, so we got another achievement that says Slay the Princess actually starts now. You'll know it when you see it. We are back in the woods. That path in the woods, surrounded by trees, a lot of trunks, like a pine tree over to the side. Very stroke-heavy art style. It's a lot of lines. I think it said chapter 1, the hero and something. We might not have the skeptic. Okay, the narrator's here.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Yeah, I think we had a vision, because on the second day it said chapter 2. But now we're back to chapter 1. Okay, we've got a note on the screen. You can skip previously seen dialogue by hitting tab on your keyboard or R on your controller. Or R1 on your controller. Okay. Oh, okay. So we have forgotten, because it's the same options from the first time. We're not being like, what? We've already done this. Do I get a reward for doing this?
Yes, but you'll have to slay her before you get
Okay,
it.
we didn't know that we had got a reward last time. Can you tell me what my prize is going to be for doing the job?
It's a secret, but I think you'll like it. It's a special reward, just for you. And whatever you think it might be, I can promise you it's going to be even better than your wildest imagination.
I mean, that's pretty good. What else do we have here? Sweet, I've always... okay. These are all the options from earlier. I guess I can... There are quite a few. Can't someone else do this? He'll tell me I'm special. Have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending?
Of course I haven't. Why would I even consider that? Nobody wants the world to end.
Okay, narrator.
I mean, maybe some people do, like nihilists or very, very evil people, but surely you're not one of those, right?
Who knows? Okay, thanks for telling me what to do.
Don't mention it. It's all part of the job.
All right, we've proceeded back to the cabin.
The short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within.
Looks like it did on the first day. Shrubbery and trees off to the sides. A grassy hill with a path leading up to a cabin. One door. The windows are illuminated.
A warning before you go any further.
The narrator has a warning.
She will lie.
Okay.
She will cheat. And she will do everything.
Don't believe her.
Go
Yes,
through
we've got
this,
that.
right?
Oh, the hero
She's a
is back.
princess. We're supposed to ignore him.
Yep, the hero doesn't know what we're talking about. So we only have proceed to the cabin as an option. So we're going to go. We're getting closer. The door is opening. We're going in. What are we going to see?
The interior
Okay.
of the cabin is all the blade.
It
your
is,
implement.
what does tab
You'll
do?
need it.
Okay, tab goes to the next option. So the cabin is the same as it was the first day. Logs, just a regular window viewing the night sky, a wooden door with a knob, and a wooden table with a dagger on it. Let's see. Okay, the skeptic is not here right now. So let's see if we can go in without taking the blade. Our options are to take the blade or enter the basement. I've entered the basement without taking the blade this time.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is her voice softly carries up
Yep,
the
so it's
stairs.
softly this time.
Hello? Is someone there?
This is different than the first day. She actually sounds genuinely frightened and not like in control of everything like she did on the first time.
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life.
That's the voice of our hero who loves princesses.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a
Excuse me.
dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
Fair enough. Okay, last time we said hi. We can say, hi, just checking in on you. I'm here to save you. Genuinely. Or, I'm here to save you, and then in brackets it says lie. Hey, I think I'm here to slay you, or continue down the stairs. I feel like we're on Team Princess, right? Let's genuinely say we're here to save her.
How many times do I have to tell you how dangerous letting her out of here would be before it finally sinks in?
Narrator's not a fan.
Wait, really? You're here to rescue me? I was starting to think I'd be stuck down here forever.
Listen to her voice, it's different this
Come
time.
downstairs. I want to see the face of my rescuer.
Y'all, follow me on all my socials. Check out Real Life Me by going to my website. You can see all the stuff I work on. Scripts, Twitch, which you're already seeing, my acting demo. Okay, we're heading down the stairs.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
So we're back in the basement from the first day. Cobblestone floor and natural stone walls, it looks like the walls of a cave. The far wall looks like one piece of brick. Two chains mounted to the wall. One is empty, which we know not to go to. One is attached to her right wrist. A barred window is above her on the wall, and we can see stars through it.
She's beautiful. How could someone like this be of threat to anyone?
She looks like she did the first time. She's in a dress. She's kneeling or sitting on the ground. The dress is pooling around her. Low-cut bodice. Shoulders are showing. She has a tiara in her hair. Light-colored hair. It looks like it goes down just past her shoulders. Big, fearful eyes at the moment. She's looking at me sadly.
I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Thanks, narrator.
Hi. I can't believe you're here. I've been waiting for something like this to happen forever.
I mean, she's either a good actor or she's genuine.
I hope you brought something to deal with these chains.
Okay, but maybe she's a good actor. She looks off to the side wall as she says this.
Don't do it. If she gets out of those chains, we're all one step closer to the end.
The end is capitalized. Hold on, let's talk a bit first, or I'll see what I can do and examine the chains. I don't really want to examine the chains lest I get trapped in them again, so let's talk first.
Okay.
She seems appropriately concerned. Okay, I've approached her. So we're close to her again. She's still sitting with the dress around her. She has the chain on. The cuff is around her right hand, and her left hand is holding the cuff. Whereas before, I believe her right hand was on top of her left hand. She's looking at me with a little smile, big, hopeful eyes, it looks like. Let's see if she answers my question. So I have the options are, what's your name? I don't know anything about you. For all I know, you're locked up down here for a reason. Up, down. If I'm the first person you've seen in a while, what have you been eating or drinking? I was sent here to slay you. You're apparently supposed to end the world. What are you going to do if I let you out of here? I'm going to keep you locked away so I can keep her locked away. I'm sorry, but I can't trust you. This doesn't add up. It isn't worth the risk to take your word over the potential fate of the world, so I can go back and get the blade. I can go back upstairs to retrieve the blade without saying another word. I can't believe they've been keeping you down here like this. I'm getting you out of here, so examine the chains. I'm gonna get you out of here. Don't make me regret it. Examine the chains. Lots of different options. Let's ask her name. Put her at ease.
Oh.
See if she answers. Oh.
She pauses, carefully formulating her words.
Don't
before
like
she
that.
responds.
Although I am a stranger.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness. Or you can just call me Princess if Your Royal Highness is too formal.
So she doesn't have a name.
Is Princess her name or her title? What if it's both? Could you imagine being named Princess?
The voice of the hero asking the real questions here. So, okay, we can clarify. So is Princess your name? She looks off to the side like, oh my god, I'm finally being rescued and he's a fucking idiot.
Like I said, you can call me Princess if you'd like.
Okay, she's looking at me, big eyes, looking kind of like she just wants me to take this and not question it further. ...
Sorry, I've been down here so long, I guess I've just forgotten. I must have a name, though. Everyone has a name.
Okay, she's now shrugging, like she's putting her hands out, like both, you know, palms up, like kind of like a shrug, and she's looking right at me, her lips pursed, and she's like, I must have a name.
Okay, that's weird.
Yeah, that is weird.
She hadn't even thought
Back to
pick a
folding her
name for
hands.
herself. Hopefully you're starting to see that she can't be trusted. Go back upstairs, get the blade, and slay her before it's too late.
Can she not be trusted, or has she just been here? Was she born here or something like that? Because that was what was suggested before, right? Like she has never left here. Could that be the case? So she doesn't know that she has a name? Is that what we're dealing with here? I don't know anything about you. For all I know, you're locked up down here for a reason. Let's do that one.
Of course I'm locked up down here for a reason.
She's looking at me, fearful eyes, her hands spread out on her dress like she's very scared.
I don't actually know what that reason is, but you don't just stuff a princess in a basement and throw away the key without there being some sort of an explanation, right?
Hands folded again, looking at me like wanting me to believe her.
You have all the explanation you need. You should know better than to trust whatever she comes up with.
Like a mimic, you mean, Sphinx? Could be. She's looking at me kind of like looks a little bit angry, like annoyed that I haven't just freed her. Yeah, a mimic or an illusion or something. So, okay, let's ask her, if I'm the first person you've seen in a while, what have you been eating or drinking?
I don't see what that has to do with anything.
Okay, she's getting a little bit suspicious.
This is the only time this is ever going to happen, but I agree with the princess. That's hardly relevant.
How is it not relevant to know how she's been surviving?
Okay, but actually, what has she been eating?
Here's the voice of the hero.
She has to eat, right?
Seeing reason. Okay. What are you going to do if I let you out of here? I think that's a good, without telling her what we're here to do.
The princess hesitates before responding.
She's looking off to the side right now.
She doesn't know. She's been down here too long to have any idea of what she'd do in another life.
Now that's just the voice of the hero
She
speculating.
knows what she'd do. She's just searching for whatever answer she thinks you want to hear.
Okay, that's the narrator being the voice of the skeptic.
Are you looking for the truth, or are you looking for the right answer? Because with the dynamic we have going on here, I don't think the specifics of what I do really matter.
That didn't answer the question. She's looking at me kind of like angrily. And now sadly.
You'd believe me.
Okay, she's trying to get empathy. Okay, so now I can say, I was sent here to slay you. You're apparently supposed to end the world. Last time I told her what I was supposed to do, the narrator wasn't pleased. I can keep her locked away, which we tried last time. I can go retrieve the blade and like explain myself. I can go retrieve the blade without saying a word, or I can examine the chains and free her. I know there's something going on with her, but I still feel like I should try to rescue her. Although the name of the game is Slay the Princess, so maybe wouldn't it be funny if at the end they're like, we told you what to do the whole time. Alright, I think I'm gonna say I'm sorry. Wait, if I say I'm sorry, but I just can't trust you, this doesn't add up. It isn't worth the risk to take your word over the potential fate of the world and retrieve the blade. I feel like I shouldn't give her information. I'm gonna go back upstairs and retrieve the blade. Should I? Oh, I don't know if I should get the blade. Because she can kill me with the blade. Should I examine? I'm gonna examine the chains.
You're only making this more difficult.
Narrator not a fan, but she smiled.
Thank you.
And then a bigger smile. She's gazing at me with, you know, affectionate eyes.
You're making a huge mistake.
Narrator thinks I'm making a mistake.
No, you're doing the right thing.
Hero thinks I'm doing the right thing.
You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall.
I hope I don't get bound again.
They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
She's smiling at me, hopefully, but she knows.
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs.
Maybe it's upstairs, but last time we did this the first time and then the door got locked.
Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here.
Yeah, fair enough. Let's ask her what her we asked her if there wasn't a key what the idea would be, but we don't have the knife this time. So I can say, if there isn't a key, do you have any other ideas?
Maybe there's some way to break the chains?
Some way to break the chains. She's looking all pleasant and hopeful. ... Unspoken.
Or if that doesn't work, I guess we can always cut me out of them.
Oh, geez. Suggesting the cut again.
She offers the suggestion with almost complete nonchalance. If we were stuck down here long enough,
Yeah, it's true. If we were stuck...
attempt to make
Okay.
your way out of the basement,
Oh,
but
shoot.
the
Here we
door
go.
on top of the stairs slams shut.
Lock.
You hear the click of a lock sliding into place.
So we're viewing the door from down the stairs again.
Someone else here.
It's been locked. I'm gonna try the door.
You try the door.
It's locked. Let's return to the bottom of the stairs. We've been here
Make your
before.
way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so.
Oh yeah, I don't have the
if
blade,
you
so
could
how are
just
we gonna get
cling
out of
to the
this?
blade like you were supposed to.
New paths.
Easier for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
Okay.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't
So
they?
visually, we're back close up at the princess. She's looking quite distraught. Still has her hands folded. The right hand, which has the cuff on it, is folded on top of the left hand.
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
Panic, because I don't have anything to cut her out.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She's looking to the side as she says that. I don't know if that's significant or if it's just the art style.
She barely
Oh!
hesitates before raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf.
Okay, that was unexpected. Our visual now is the princess looking pretty crazy. Her eyes are big and crazy. She is gnawing through her arm just above the cuff. So you can see the bone, and she's tearing through the skin, and she's just gone right into it. That's clip-worthy. That actually startled me. Gnawing. Damn. Okay. Shit. If she can bite through her own arm, she's definitely going to kill
As
me
she
again.
rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you. The clang of bouncing metal.
A clang of bouncing metal.
It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now.
The visual is just a close-up of the stones, and the blade is bouncing, so there's like an explosion of dust where the hilt has hit the ground.
Or we could use it to free her.
That's the hero.
You won't like what happens if you do that.
Right, because she'll kill us. We only have one option, and it's save the princess, so shit, here we go.
Fine. Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted wound on the princess's arm, just above the unyielding chain binding her to this place.
Okay, so it's the visual where she's looking up at us from sitting on the ground with big, hopeful eyes. There's a little bit of blood on her mouth, probably from tearing through her arm, and we are cutting through the arm. We can see our scaly lizard hands and the chain.
You cut into her flesh.
Yeah.
The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort to crack through the
Okay, so we're back to the, she's holding her own hand in her left hand.
Her limb
Oh.
falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow.
This is a new visual. We didn't see this the first time. It's her severed hand on the ground with a bit of bone, some blood around it. It's on the cobblestones.
She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole
I don't think
ordeal.
we saw this. The dialogue's the same, but I don't feel like we didn't see the hand on the ground.
No, she didn't. She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground.
So now we're seeing her like from the knees up. Yeah, her right arm, her right hand is missing. Probably from like, if you're looking at like her forearm's still there. It's like right about her wrist, because if you can visualize it, the cuff, it's a thick cuff. It's not like police handcuffs. They're like thick gauntlets. So it goes from like the base of your hand, you know, maybe like 4 inches up to like your mid forearm. So it has to be cut above that. So it's like right where her wrist would be. Did we kill her? No, we did not. She killed us the first day. The second day, we got trapped in the gauntlet and time ended, and then we met an entity that was using her, and then we forgot everything. So now we're back on day 3. We didn't bring the knife down, Sparkle Fudge, but it made its way down here on its own, and we've just cut her loose. However, she looks much happier this time. She is gazing at us with adoration, I would say.
How is she still smiling after everything? It's like she isn't even bothered by what just happened.
Yeah. She doesn't seem affected by her arm being cut off. Yes, we met the overly optimistic sub goal, which is great. Mariah came in with that third one there. And we got the notifications. We're over halfway to our sub goal. I don't know if y'all can see the panels, but just below the screen if you're watching on a computer. I set up some goals for follows, hoping to get to that long sought after 1,300 total. We need 40 followers for that, which is a lot. 25 subs this month, which actually isn't unachievable. And I threw in a huge bit goal because I don't know. Who cares? I don't know. You never know. We're doing it. Voice there, she's still smiling.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Okay, she seems very thankful despite having her right arm missing. What happened last time was that the narrator tried to force the narrative, tried to make us kill her, we resisted, and then she killed us. So let's see what happens this time. Our only option is to approach the locked door.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high.
So this is the same thing he said last
You can't
time.
just let her escape into the world. As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and wait.
Oops.
This isn't fair. You can't just do that.
Yeah, so the visual. The princess has her back to us. Her hair is tumbling down below her shoulders. It's actually to her mid-back. I think she has... I can't tell if it's her hair braided or if it's like a woven tiara on her head. But she has a braid in the back. You can see the tiara on the front. Our right hand extended with the blade.
Watch me.
The narrator's going to try and make us...
What are you doing?
Okay, this time she's turned around. She's looking at us fearfully. Left arm clutched to her bosom. Questioning, why are we holding a knife? We have many options of slay the princess. I'm going to try and warn her again. I don't want to slay the princess.
Stop that.
She's like backed away. You can see her right arm. Her left arm is on her shoulder now. Our hand's still out.
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
So last time we were in this situation, her text had turned to red and she was evil, but she's still pink text here. She seems genuinely fearful. She's trying to appeal to me.
Your body lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart.
Okay, the screen's gone black and we saw a white swipe to indicate the blade swiping.
But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect.
Beautiful. The visual now, our right arm still holding the blade out. The princess is kind of hunched over. She's actually kind of in like, if you know the Black Widow superhero pose. If you don't know, basically she's crouched on her back leg with her, so her back right leg is bent at the knee. Her left leg is extended fully to the side and she's balancing on her left hand. Looking at me, she looks a little bit like crazy now, like she can't understand what's happening, fearful, not evil. Maybe, probably not on shrooms.
Stop it. Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive.
The narrator is... So we got more slay the princesses and one resist. Last time when I resisted, this is where she killed me. Let's see what happens this time.
The blade. Move the blade.
So I selected resist. The visuals stay the same. The narrator's trying to get me to move the blade.
As your body remains frozen in stubborn resistance, the princess takes a cautious step forward.
Okay, she's risen from the floor. She's approaching me now. Her left arm clutched to her bosom. Her right stump over her left arm. She's looking at me. Still has blood on her face from where she bit into her wrist. Let's see what she does here.
We both know this isn't you.
She's very close now, looking at me with huge eyes, very sad. They're twinkling with unshed tears. I'm still holding out the blade, arm frozen. Oh no.
Nervously reaches towards you and takes the blade from your infuriatingly rigid hands. What are you doing?
Okay, she now has the blade clutched in her left hand. She's staring at it. Still seems fearful. My hand, my taloned, lizardy hand is just there now. This is where we died last time.
I'm sorry. I'll try to be quick.
Here we go again.
She plunges it into your chest, tearing through flesh and sinew. It is agony. But you aren't dead yet.
Visually, so the princess is like flinching. Her eyes are closed. She's biting her bottom lip as she is presumably plunging the dagger into me. You can see a spurt of blood from the bottom of the screen. And my hand is still in sight as well. But I'm not dead yet.
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
She's opened one eye to see what's happening and it sees that I'm not immediately dead. She seems sincerely regretful.
Stay strong. We can tough it out until it's done. For her sake.
The voice of the hero seems very, like, accepting that she's just gonna kill us.
sake. Don't you start pretending that dying a painful death is some sort of heroic gesture. The two of you have literally doomed everyone.
Narrator not having any of this shit.
Whatever. She sinks the blade into your chest again and again and again, and you feel every inch of burning pain that slices its way into your body.
Damn, this girl cut off her, like she was gonna bite off her own hand and then she got it cut off and she didn't bat an eye. But here we are.
I'm sorry.
Okay, the visual here, it's actually, so far it's basically been going in like one movement at a time. Here we have the princess, she's like eyes closed, mouth open, she's like shouting in regret. She is holding her stump arm up, like if she had a hand on it, she'd be clutching herself. And her left arm has stabbed us multiple times. What is that over to the side there? Is that... Oh, it's... Okay, that's the angle of it. That's the hilt of the blade. Clearly has stabbed us. Blood splatter all over her dress and body and face.
She doesn't know how to use a knife, does she?
The hero has stumbled upon a true fact. She does not know how to use a knife. Clearly.
Apparently not. Though it doesn't matter how sloppy her blade work is, does it? A stab wound is still a stab wound, and it won't be long before you bleed out.
Okay.
I'm so sorry.
Okay, the screen has gone black. Just her text, "I'm so sorry," on the screen.
With one
Okay.
last thrust of the knife, your legs give out beneath you. You collapse to the floor, your blood pooling around you, your limbs unresponsive. The princess stares down at your ruined chest as tears carve rivulets of pink down her blood-spattered cheeks.
Yep, so the view is we're lying on the ground. The princess looks genuinely regretful. She looks like she's like about to cry, on the verge of tears. She's clutching the dagger in her left arm. Dress, body, face splattered with blood.
It can't just end like this, right?
That's the hero.
Oh, that's rich coming from you. As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. The two of you made your choice. It's over.
Visually, the princess has like knelt down over us. She's much closer now. You can see genuine regret, sorrow in her eyes. She is crying. The tears are running streaks down her cheek. Her left arm is out again. I'm not sure if she's stabbing us again or if she's like holding us in our last moments, but definitely different than the princess in the first day. Definitely different.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
And everything does go dark. All right, chapter 2, The Damsel. I don't think that's what it was called last time.
You're on a path in the woods. You're here to slay her.
Okay, we'll skip this text. All right, and now we have the day 2 options, or chapter 2 options if we've already done this. Okay, this time I'm going to say, "Oh, you bastard, you're in for it now. I'm wise to your tricks." Visually, we're back in the woods.
My tricks? What on earth are you talking about? We just met for the first time.
Nope.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
But he knows voice of the hero.
Yes, he didn't approve of us last time, did he? If we're going to save our beloved, we'll have to be sneaky about it.
Okay, so this time, it must be depending on what you do in chapter 1. First time we did chapter 2, we had the voice of the skeptic. Now we have the voice of the smitten. Oh, that energy drink has some kick.
Our beloved. Yes, you'll have to be very sneaky about your intentions if you're going to try and save the princess.
That's the narrator.
Ah, so all of the cards are on the table. Then you should know that we and the princess are in love, and the four of us will be foiling any and all assassination attempts you've got in the works.
Who's he talking to if he's referring to the 4 of us?
We'll see about that. Whatever you do, just be sure to ignore him specifically.
Okay.
Sounds like he's the sort who'd sacrifice the whole world for a peck on the cheek.
Yeah, and honestly, that's an annoying trope in movies where it's like they won't sacrifice one person to save the world.
What can I say? A world without love is a world that isn't worth saving.
Fair enough, smitten. Okay, we don't need to do that one again. Let's just go to the cabin.
A warning.
All right. Yeah, we're getting our warning again. She'll lie, etc. Oh, voice of the smitten.
Along with your little game. It's your lies that can't be trusted. Her beauty is the only thing in the world we can believe in.
Okay, this guy's fucking lame. So we're looking at the hill again, the cabin at the top of the
I think
hill.
we've already been over this. I do, but I also speak from the heart. My passions are too great to be stifled. They must be expressed.
Fair enough.
Sure, yeah, your passions are strong and all, but not everyone needs to hear them. Some things are better kept quiet.
I wonder how many voices there are.
Don't pay their bickering any mind. Focus on the task ahead.
All right, all right. Our only option now is to proceed into the cabin, so as we get closer, it's just zooming in. I like that. The door opens. Let's see what the cabin looks like this time.
The interior of the cabin is clean and elegant, its stone walls draped in fine-threaded tapestries, a prison befitting a royal prisoner. The only furniture of note is an ornate wooden table with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
Okay, so the cabin is different than the other chapter 2, which was different. So this time, yeah, like you said, it's more elegant. It's stone walls again, but there are large windows shaped kind of like how do you describe, like an archway, like flat along the bottom, arching up into an archway. We can see one on the left side, two on the right side. The table that we have always seen, except it's not a simple wooden table, it's ornate. The legs are carved with decoration. The blade is on it. There is what is it, a tapestry, like a cloth. You've maybe seen them. They're like it's a banner hanging from the ceiling that ends in like an arrow pointing. On the left, which he didn't mention again, is the mirror from before, an ominous looking mirror. The doorway is interesting. It's wood, a metal handle. There is a barred window, but instead of simple prison bars, it's like two sets of elegant bars crisscrossing each other. And there's a section of the door that looks like it might be like reinforced, just an arch that has multiple screws in it.
The blade is your implement.
Yeah, we need the blade. Let's just approach the mirror. So, sorry, our options are, you didn't say anything about the mirror, which we tried before. Approach the mirror, take the blade, or enter the basement. Let's approach the mirror without saying anything to see if we can catch the narrator in a lie or something.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
Last time it was just an illusion.
What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime.
The hero doesn't get the game we're playing. But also the hero can't remember like I can. So our only option, we're close up on the mirror here. It's covered in grime. We're going to wipe the mirror clean.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
Okay, the mirror has disappeared, and now we have our lizardy hand. It's on another tapestry, just like a long flowing bit of cloth.
But there was a mirror a second ago.
Yes.
And now it's gone. Pity. We could have a feather out of place, and now we'll never know. We can't gallantly sweep her off her feet if we have a feather out of place.
Okay, the voice of the smitten has said we might have a feather out of place, which is now suggesting we're a giant bird thing? Or perhaps we're a lizard thing that has a hat that has feathers in it. Okay, explore. So we can take the blade or enter the basement. I feel like, let's try to enter the basement. I have a feeling the smitten voice will insist we take the blade to foil any assassination attempts. But even if we don't, it ended up down there anyway. Oh, nope, the door opened and we're heading down. Without the blade.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an intricate stairwell. Gold-trimmed carpet glimmers in the light of the torches positioned along the walls. The basement almost seems welcoming in the dim firelight.
Yes, each torch has like 3 candles burning brightly on it. Stone walls, like, you know the stone walls where it's like cement and then the stones are in it? Like they're not solidly linked together, like cobblestone almost.
But it's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Honestly, they're getting nicer and nicer. I wonder if eventually we're going to be in like a fucking castle.
A soft voice carries up
Soft
the stairs.
today.
Hello? Is someone there?
I liked the other voice.
Her voice. It's somehow even more beautiful than last time. I can hear wedding bells already.
If that wasn't clear, that was the voice Voice of the Smitten.
I've held my tongue till now, but you're taking
This is the
this
hero.
a little too far. We barely even know the princess. We can still do right by her without all this over-the-top fawning.
Damn, how the tables have turned. It was always the hero who was super into the princess, and now he's like, yo, Smitten, shut up.
Yes, for everyone's sake, you're not in love. Just remember that her charms are all part of the manipulation.
One of these times we're going to have to try to slay her to see what happens. All right, we're heading down.
You walk down
Oh,
the stairs
my.
and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall.
Okay. So we have the cobblestone walls. There's an arched window behind her with no bars on it. And in fact, it looks like there's like a little ledge that she can lean on. There's a carpet leading up to where she's kneeling on the floor. And her dress is much fancier than in previous days. It looks like, you know, like a princess dress. Very frilly, multiple layers, perhaps. She's kneeling, it's pulled around her, it's quite ruffled up on her shoulders. A lot of cleavage showing, I think more than the other ones. This is a fancy dress. Her hair is much thicker than it has been going down to her lower back. She clearly has a tiara on. She has, what are those called? Like, she has bangs, not bangs across her whole face, but like single strands going down. One arm, actually, it looks like a stump already, but I think her hands are just clutched. One arm has a gauntlet on it, but I can't actually see the chain attached to it. It might just be behind her dress, but like everything in this game is drawn specifically, so I feel like that might be significant that we can't actually see the chain connecting to her wrist cuff, so I'm gonna proceed with caution.
My love, we're here to rescue you from your unjust and foul imprisonment.
This will be good. We'll be able to see if she can hear the other voices.
You know she can't hear you, right?
Confirmed. She cannot hear the other voices.
She may not be able to hear my words, but surely she can hear my spirit.
Okay, Smitten.
Oh, your spirit's plenty loud, all right.
It's you, my dashing hero. I was so worried you wouldn't come back.
Okay, as she says that, she's smiling beautifully.
Did you hear that? She said we're dashing.
She did say we're dashing. I do like this.
And she called us a hero.
She called us a hero. Oh, she's appealing to all our base natures.
Flattery really goes a long way with the two of you, doesn't it?
I should be the narrator.
Waiting for you to come back. I didn't want to believe your ravings back in the woods, but this is next to incontrovertible evidence. You've been here before.
But we know he knows that.
That's right, villain. And you killed us. Well, she killed us. Only because he made us try and kill her.
Yep.
It was self-defense. Our beloved's hands remain unstained by cruelty.
Honestly, that is a true point. She wouldn't have had to kill us if the narrator hadn't made us try to kill her.
And you've died before. So an entire world has been damned to oblivion. I'd really hoped I'd be the first, but what's done is done. What matters is you have a chance to do it right this time.
Okay, so this time, what he's saying, instead of... Because remember, last time he wouldn't tell us the details, he withheld them, but this seems to imply that when we fail, the world we're in gets destroyed, and we just move to a new world.
We damned a whole world, but everything reset. Nothing resets, you're just somewhere else. You can't keep hopping between worlds forever. Especially not without leaving a trail of incomprehensible devastation behind you.
Ugh.
This is horrible.
Whoops. Alright. Here are our options. We can say, you killed me last time and it hurt. It hurt a lot. Why did you do that? I didn't bring a knife. Do I have to cut you out again? What happened after I died? I have to ask, did you end the world after you killed me back there? I'm sorry about what happened last time. The narrator who sent me here to kill you took over my body. It's extremely unfair. Or rescue the princess. These are all really good options. I'm not sure what I should say. I'm going to apologize.
If another version of me was pushed to such
I'm sorry the narrator made me
action,
do
it was
it.
for good reason.
That's okay. You were just doing your best, and that's all that matters.
She's pretty positive about this.
She took that in stride. To a surprising extent. An almost unsettling extent,
I
actually.
feel like I'm the exact right person to play this game.
That's because she's perfect. Do you think she has someone like him telling her what to do?
Him being the narrator, I think.
Doesn't. There's no
Okay.
one else like me.
I think he's right, because I like it better if she doesn't have some horrid little voice like him, always trying to drive her to violence.
All right, we have the same options. I'm gonna ask what happened after I died.
You died, and now we're talking.
Okay, that's a bit sus. Okay, there's a new option now. But before we started talking, did the world end? Did you end the world?
I don't know. Was I supposed to have ended the world? Would that have made you happy?
Okay, so we have a bimbo princess this time. Or, I mean, it's another form of manipulation, I guess. Would that have made me happy? She's smiling at me, hopefully.
Isn't that just like our darling princess?
Oh, fuck off.
She wants to make us happy. My heart melts further with every word that passes through her beautiful lips.
Uh-huh.
Are you listening to her? That's a confession.
To what? All right, my options in response to her asking if she should have ended the world. No? With a question mark? No, I don't want the world to end. I have no feelings one way or the other about the world ending. Honestly, the world sucks. People are a plague, and I hope you brought a slow and painful ruin to them all. Or remain silent. This is a tough choice. Because people are a plague. But that might be an invitation to kill me. I feel like I should say no or remain silent. I'm going to say no, I don't want the world to end.
Then I didn't end the world.
Yay, we did it. And she's smiling again.
See? She didn't confess anything. She is innocence itself.
This voice of Smitten's pretty stupid.
Not so sure.
The fact that the himbo hero is the voice of reason. Okay, so now we can say you killed me last time and it hurt a lot. Why did you do that? Or I didn't bring a knife. Do I have to cut you out again? Or just rescue the princess? Well, I know she'll just start gnawing her arm. So let's say you killed me last time and it hurt a lot. Why did you do that?
I'm sorry. Didn't you want me to?
Okay.
We warned her of the cruel forces seizing our body. That's practically telling her to kill us. She is our beloved, and she made the choice to free us of our misery, to show us mercy and make the best decision for everyone.
I don't know about that.
She made the best decision for her. Don't be so quick to assign kindness. You're just opening yourself up to manipulation.
Last thing I can say is I didn't bring a knife. Do I have to cut you out again?
I'm okay with whatever you come up with. You can cut my arm off again.
This is insane.
We won't be laying a finger on her perfect wrists, and indeed, we won't even have to. Do you see how dainty her hands are? We'll be able to slip her right out with no harm done.
What? No, she's a prisoner here. You can't just slip her hand through the chains.
It doesn't even look like it's attached.
Why are you two arguing over the logistics of slipping her hand out of her shackles? She just said she'd be okay with any idea we came up with. Am I the only one here who thinks that's weird?
No, voice of the hero. I also said I think it's
She
weird.
didn't care last time. Why should she care this time? That's our stoic, smiling angel.
No, you're right. It's extremely bizarre behavior and further evidence that she's a monster who's not to be trusted. So go ahead and slay her.
How do you suggest I slay her, narrator? The only option, because I did not bring the knife, is rescue the princess. So let's do that.
No, I can't let you do that. If you take another step towards the princess, You'll what? Take over our body and force us to try and kill her? I would if you had a weapon.
Ha!
Not on my watch, villain. My passions contain titanic depths, and if you try anything that might harm our dearest, I will end our life without a second thought.
Wow.
You wouldn't.
I would.
I'd listen to him if I were you. He has a lot of strong feelings. And doesn't the world end if we don't stop her?
Yeah, stop forcing us to die. Okay, a visual change.
You approach the princess and gingerly slide her hand from her bindings. That shouldn't have worked. I'll be damned. we're doomed.
Okay, so visually, we are close up on the princess, and she is giving Princess Peach. She has her beautiful giant dress spread out all around her in a pool. Both my hands are reaching forward, my taloned, spotty hands. They look almost like a Navi from Avatar arms with the way they're marked up, except for the long talon fingernails. My left arm is daintily holding her arm, while the right hand slips the bracelet over her hand. She's gazing at me, huge eyes, a smile like I'm her. She's looking at me like I'm her true love and I'm rescuing her, but she didn't need rescuing. She could have slipped that off at any time.
I can't believe it. But I guess I have to.
I told you, there's no life more worth living than that of a true believer.
I'm free, and you're not trying to kill me this time. Thank you. Thank you so much.
So yeah, the chain has clanked out of sight, so now the princess is looking at us with adoration again, arms crossed over her chest, still a big pool of a dress. So we're not trying to kill her. We don't have a knife. The knife hasn't magically appeared yet. Let's see what happens.
The princess jumps up and smothers you in a joyful embrace. Ugh.
Yeah, the visual is a close-up. It's like our POV, and she's coming in for a big hug, smiling really happily, eyes squinched shut in joy.
If only you had a weapon, one slip of the wrist and your pristine blade would be buried in her back, and everyone out there would be saved.
Narrator, give it a rest, bro.
Luckily for Mr. Romance, we don't have a weapon.
It's true. We do have talons, though. Is he going to make us use those?
Who needs a weapon when we have the power of love on our side?
What do we do now?
Fair enough. Okay, visually, we backed up a bit, so she's like in mid-frame. He's gonna stab me. Hey, thanks for joining the quest. How do I say this? Resneps, X? Spencer backwards? Backwards Spencer. What's up? Welcome in. Thanks for the follow. I'm CPawx. Nice to have you here. He, him, variety streamer from Toronto, Canada. Playing a visual novel today called Slay the Princess. So buckle in, because this thing is crazy. Appreciate you being here. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Visually, we're looking at like a medium shot, so we can see from like her knees up to the top of her head. She's just a cute little princess, arms, hands clasped in front of her, looking up at us. I guess we're tall, because she's always looking up. And she says, what do we do now? We have options. What do you want to do? Or we leave, and then we have our whole lives to figure out what we want to do next. That's romantic. Let's see what she wants to do, because she keeps saying she'll do what I want to do, so if I force her to make a choice, maybe she'll reveal something.
Let me guess. End the world?
This narrator.
Spoken with the rank cynicism of someone who has never felt love in his heart.
Fair enough.
I don't actually know. Nobody's ever asked me what I wanted before.
So her head just tilted back slightly, otherwise it's the same visual.
I mean, you sort of did last time, but this is different.
She shrugged her shoulders in kind of like a delighted movement and squinched her eyes shut again, like she's really, really joyful that you have asked her what she wants to do.
She doesn't even know what she wants.
Eyes open again.
You may have had it all wrong. What if this whole thing is just a misunderstanding? What if she doesn't want to end the world?
What if?
You're so gullible. Is the only thing you've ever doubted the actual truth?
We're not gullible. She's really nice.
I think I want to leave,
Okay.
and I think...
Here it comes.
The princess closes her eyes in deep reflection.
It's true. Her eyes are closed.
And then she shrugs.
I don't know. What do you want to do?
Knew it. I knew it. Okay, so she won't make a decision. Okay. Our option. She's gazing, loyally up at me like a little puppy. We can say, I want you to tell me what you want, which I think is hilarious. There must be something you want. Do you want to end the world? And which she'll probably say, do you want me to do that? I just want to leave. We can figure out the rest later. If you want to leave, then let's leave. Let's make her tell us, because this is a bit much. I want you to tell me what you want.
I just want to make you happy.
Her face got her eyes are so wide that they're like going off her face. And I know this is just an artistic style, but like it's that style where like the hair is over her eyes, but you can see it through the hair. Kind of funny.
She can't just want to make us happy.
She's just smiling, so hopeful. She just wants us to tell her what
It makes
to
sense
do.
to me. That's all I want for her, so of course she'd want the same for us.
Okay, smitten. Okay, here are our options. There must be something you want, but what would make you happy? You have to want something more than just making me happy, but you need your own thing. You just met me. You can't base your entire happiness around me. I want you to make me unhappy. Those are the new options. That could be interesting if we're like, I want you to make me unhappy, but she just wants to make us happy, but the thing we want is for her to make us unhappy. Let's see. But what would make you happy? She'll probably just say making me happy.
I just want to make you happy.
Her eyes are getting bigger and bigger each time.
Is she broken?
Yeah.
What's going on?
Oh, actually, the drawing is changing. It's becoming less and less detailed. Her arms now look like little, like, doll arms. Her dress has become simple. She looks like a doll now. She looks like a doll now is how I would describe it. And the music's getting kind of creepy.
What's going on is she's lying to you, only she isn't a good liar. Are you starting to trust me now?
The music's getting louder. It's hard to hear the narrator. Okay. She's turning into a doll. Why don't I say, I want you to make me unhappy.
Okay, if that's what makes you happy, I can make you unhappy.
So the drawing style changed again. Now she doesn't look like a doll. She looks like a cardboard cutout, like a sketch, which technically she is. But her hands have fingers again. She looks like a little anime girl.
This isn't right. I don't know what's going on, but this isn't right.
The hero is correct.
I fail to see the problem here. She's just sweet on us. You don't have to act like it's a big deal.
I hate the voice of the smitten. Okay. So our same options plus... Okay, clearly something's happening here and I'm very scared. What if we just don't do anything? What if we just stay here? Nobody gets hurt and we just figure out a way to be happy together. I need to get something... Okay, let's say that one, because it's new dialogue.
Oh, is that really what you want? If you think that would make you happy, then...
Okay, the drawing style is back to similar to what it was. There's detail. Not a lot, not all the detail, but her big eyes are detailed. She's looking more like a princess again. But she looks like disturbed. Like she, obviously, if you couldn't hear it in the tone of voice, she doesn't want this, but she's like, oh, okay. Like, really? That's what you're picking?
Her eyes dart uncomfortably to the corners of the room.
She's looking to the side.
I guess we could do that.
So her plan is backfiring.
Oh, at least she's normal again.
Yeah, she's back to normal. She's smiling.
Normal again? Can't you tell she's sad? She's distraught. This is unacceptable.
The voice of the smitten.
But she can't be unhappy about staying with us. Can she?
He's having a crisis of conscience.
It has to be him. It has to be this place. If we just made these walls more
fitting
for a princess, if we just say the right things, if we just showed her the contents of our hearts,
Sphinx, I think you might be right.
she'd be happy here.
Okay, the voice of the smitten is becoming the villain this time. Please note, the music has stopped.
Your hands raise, fingers pointing towards your chest, and then... What? No, you absolutely do not do that.
She's not going to stab me. It looks like I'm going to stab me.
Oh, but I do.
The voice of the smitten.
What? What is he doing? We can't see unless you tell us.
So right now, the princess is looking at us kind of scared. She's holding her right arm with her left hand, and both of our hands have risen into view, talons at the ready, and it looks like we're about to claw ourselves.
Are you sure you want to know? I suppose I can't stall forever. You plunge your nails into your chest,
Gross.
digging deep, grasping for a handhold.
Oh, come on.
And you find it.
That was going
Your
so well.
fingers curling around your ribs.
That was going so well. Our hands have dug into our chest.
Oh
but
no, what are you doing? Are you okay? You can't do that and be okay.
the princess is aghast. She has covered her mouth with her hands and is staring at us in fear.
Time out. He should not be allowed to do that. He's not the decider.
It's true. The voice of Smitten isn't the decider.
And yet, it's done, isn't it?
It will
Oh!
be soon. You yank violently, your bones cracking with wet pops as you pull yourself apart inch by painful inch.
Oh, come on. We are pulling ourselves apart inch by painful inch.
Your exposed
Gross.
heart, framed by jagged
I knew
ribs, thumps rhythmically in your raw, bloodied chest. The loosened threads of your body unfurling to cover the surface of the room.
Okay, visually this is kind of hard to explain. So the princess is still covering her mouth, looking at us rather aghast. Oh, that's loud, sorry. It's peaking. My hands look like they're covered in blood and they're holding my broken ribs, which I've presumably wrenched my chest apart, my rib cage. And yeah, there's dark threads, like the hair texture that enveloped the whole world a few days ago. Those are bursting out of me.
Don't mind my sacrifice. It's a fair price to pay to give her everything she doesn't know she wants.
Okay. Okay, what?
Oh, I see. You're trying to tell me something.
Great. Okay, yeah, no problem, Sphinx. Hey, really happy to have you here. Thank you for being here from the literal beginning of the stream. It means a lot. Enjoy your day, whatever you're up to. We'll be here another hour and a half or so. So if you come back, great, and if not, maybe see you tomorrow. Thanks for being here, and we will chat soon, and hopefully we'll have solved this mystery. But we will see you later. The princess is now looking less aghast and is curious. She's stepped forward and is kind of peering into presumably my chest cavity where I'm showing her my heart. Oh, she says it's beautiful.
The princess, mesmerized, reaches towards your beating heart and then...
Her hand is lifted up, her right hand reaching towards me.
Everything goes dark and we die?
That's the hero guessing.
Yes.
And he was correct. Epilogue. Happily ever after.
You're on a path in the woods. Mate, we're clearly already in the cabin.
Okay. Visually, this is interesting. We look like we're in a chapel. I think I see the table, so maybe it is the cabin, but it's much larger than the cabin from before. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10 stained glass windows that look like they depict the princess holding a heart, presumably our heart, although it is the commercialized version of a heart and not an anatomically correct heart. At the end of the hallway, I can see the mirror, but it's giant. It's almost to the ceiling, and this is high roofs. There's a chandelier hanging down just in front of us, and I can see the table in the corner.
Excuse me? You're clearly... Oh. Huh. So you are. How do you know about the cabin? I didn't get to the cabin part of my opening monologue yet.
Narrator's playing dumb again.
Been here before. Well, not here, but I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. You knew about the loop-in last time.
Voice of the hero.
Not that he was eager to do.
Oh, the voice of the skeptic is back.
Right on cue, here's the new guy. Welcome!
Does he not remember the skeptic? Oh no, he wouldn't, because our memory was replaced.
Can't say I'm happy to be here.
Okay, yes, I get it. You've been here before. That's terrible. You know that, right? Because the only reason you would have been here before is if you failed in whatever world you'd come from.
Whoops.
Meaning you doomed an entire other reality.
Wow.
But I'm sure since you're so well-traveled, you know that, yes?
Yeah, we did actually know that. As a matter of fact, we did, and we don't care.
We know that you keep telling us that, but we've never seen a world end. As far as I'm concerned, that whole conversation is just noise. And I'm stuck on a better question. Where's the other one?
But how does the voice of the skeptic know about the voice of the smitten?
The other one?
Yeah, a certain lovesick fool has been suspiciously quiet. One might even say, absent.
The voice of the skeptic wasn't present during our last yesterday, which was the only time the Smitten has been there.
Oh, you're right. It's a little quiet here, isn't it? Maybe that's one of the rules. Maybe only one bonus voice is allowed to be here at a time.
Bonus voice? I'm just as important as you are.
I'm not saying it's a bad thing. All I'm saying is that it's my third time here and it's your first. You're not unwelcome, but from my perspective, you're definitely bonus.
Fair enough.
I'm going to describe the room now.
Go ahead.
The interior of the cabin is vast and regal.
I already described it, but it's fine.
Windows line the walls, their multicolored glass casting kaleidoscopic patterns across the stone floor. An iron chandelier hangs from the vaulted ceiling, its many candles lit with flickering light, vaguely illuminating the massive room. This is a house fit for royalty.
Didn't mention the mirror. Actually, he also didn't mention the table.
Before you, there's... There isn't a blade, is there? That's not good.
Uh-oh. Okay, so we have our first chance at action. We either say, does it matter if the blade's here? We didn't use it last time, and the time before that she used it to kill us. We can say, so none of you are going to talk about the mirror, or I can just approach the mirror. They didn't mention it, so let's see if they actually see it this time.
Oh, I see it.
Oh.
I've just been preoccupied with everything else going on. Like the fact that we can rip our own heart out without deciding that's what we're going to do.
How does he know that if he wasn't here?
Is that what happened to you last time? How did that even work? You better not do it again. Lucky for you, the one who did it is the one who's gone.
How does the skeptic know this?
Wonderful. Moving on, I have no idea what you're talking about. There is no mirror. There's only the stained glass windows, the empty table where your blade should be, and the door to the basement. You said that last time too, but that hasn't stopped it from showing up again.
Interesting.
Or moving.
Yep.
Mirror or no mirror, the door to the basement, your only way forward, is just on the other side of the room. How about you walk over there?
I wonder if we can leave. Let's try and leave.
As you foolishly turn to leave the cabin and abandon the world to its ruination, you're...
So we've turned around and left. The screen is currently black.
Oh, isn't that convenient? As you turn around, you're faced with a solid wall. There isn't a way out. It would appear that you're stuck here until you find a resolution to our princess problem.
Okay, we're face first into a brick wall.
Yes.
Very convenient,
It's
isn't
very
it?
convenient, isn't it?
I assure you, I'm just as surprised as you are. Can't you hear the relief in my voice? I wouldn't be relieved if I was the one who set this up. I would have known you were stuck here from the beginning.
That's fair.
Look, it doesn't matter who put that wall there, because it's there. The only thing for you to do now is find the princess and, ideally, find your weapon while you're at it.
Yeah, what's happened to the dagger? This is deep.
With nowhere to go
Okay,
but
we're back
forward,
looking into
turn
the
back
cabin.
around, leaving the non-existent exit behind you.
So now, what are our options? We can either approach the mirror or talk about, does it matter if the blade's here? Let's talk.
I see your point, but it's still an option that's been taken away from us.
Fair.
I don't like losing options.
Fine.
Yes, and it's an important one. It's your implement.
Your
You're
implement.
going to need it if you want to do this right. And the fact that you're here, right now, again, means that you have not yet done this right.
Whatever.
But it's not there, is it? We don't even get the choice. So, what are we supposed to do? I don't actually know.
Interesting.
I'm sure it'll turn up somewhere. It has to. It's part of the whole structure of this place, I think. At the very least, it's important.
No dagger, no slaying. Okay, our only option now is to approach the mirror. So we do that.
Across the room.
Close up of the
stopping
mirror.
Just in front of the door to the basement. What is this about that supposed mirror? Just reach forward and fumble around a bit. I'm sure you'll find the handle.
I wonder why the narrator
Shall we
can't
have a
see
look
the
at
mirror.
ourselves? Maybe it won't go away this time.
Let's try. So the mirror is taking up most of the screen again. It's grimy. We're going to reach forward.
You
And it's
reach
gone.
Forward, your hand instinctively wrapping around the handle.
The door has a very decorative, like, engraving on it.
Figures.
Okay, we've opened
Push
it.
the door open. Marvelous. We can proceed.
Screen is black. We're about to see the stairs.
It would seem that
Oh.
the stairs to the basement don't lead to a basement at all. Rather, they go up.
Mm-hmm.
They're draped in fine carpet, too, one that feels pleasantly soft against your feet.
Getting more and more fancy. Yeah, so we're looking upstairs, going up. There's a carpet up the middle, brick walls, and there's a landing halfway up with like railings on the side for some reason. I guess support. At the top, we can see like an archway door that's illuminated.
If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably... no, it doesn't work here at all. This place is nice. It's fancy, even. I have to say, whatever you did in your previous lives, I deeply dislike how much it's thrown me off my rhythm.
Super fancy.
Well, if all of this has thrown you off your rhythm so much, then maybe we don't have to slay the princess.
Ooh, a good thought.
No, you absolutely do. Just because she lives in a nice, exitless house doesn't mean that she doesn't pose a direct threat to all of reality. It's in her very nature.
If they would just tell me why, I would do it.
Am I the only one who remembers how much she changed last time? Does she even have a nature?
I don't know why no one's bringing up that the voice of the skeptic wasn't there.
That is precisely why she poses a threat. I don't know, she got weird for a second, yeah, but she didn't change that. We have to move on. This is a wildly dangerous line of reasoning.
Okay.
No, you can't just say that and not... Her voice, gentle and warm, with an undercurrent of fatigue, rolls down the stairs.
You're home. Dinner's ready.
Pink text. You're home. Dinner's
As
ready.
much as I desperately want to know what happened last time, we are not going to examine it. The more we think, the worse this gets.
Okay.
Why are you so on edge? This is much nicer than what we're used to. I'd like to have dinner. Dinner sounds nice.
Come on, hero. You gotta know something's up.
That is the problem. This isn't supposed to be nice, and she's supposed to be a prisoner. I need to stop talking. I need to stop talking. Just go upstairs, okay?
And don't eat the food.
That's the skeptic. Alright, once again, our only option. Proceed up the stairs.
This hall, like the one below, is grand and beautiful. Torches bathe the room in warm, comforting light, just enough to illuminate the tapestries along every wall, woven with scenes of chivalry and courtship and romance. The many cloth eyes are fixed on each other, gazes averted from the long table in the center of the room, the princess seated at its far end.
Yeah, that's a pretty good description. It looks like a regal wooden floor, brick walls, lots of tapestries with portraits on them, two torches on either side, like two on the east wall, two on the west wall. There's a big shadow behind the princess, which looks kind of like it's in the, I don't know, is that a shadow from a torch? I'm not sure what that is, but she's sitting there. You can see that she has a big dress on because it's splayed out to the side of her. She is in like a fancy chair though, and she has some sort of necklace around her neck. It has like, it looks like a purse. Oh, it's the dagger. The dagger is on a necklace around her neck. And she's gazing at us with adoration.
Your pristine blade
There it is.
glints in the weak torchlight, hanging from a golden chain around the princess's neck.
Nice, I saw it first.
So that's where it is. And the tip is already pointed right at her heart. Okay, everything is falling back
Fucking
into place.
narrator.
All you have to do is cross the room, push down a little, and the entire world is saved. That's easy.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't that suspiciously easy? There has to be a twist. There has to be something waiting for us. You saw what happened to her last time. She's not what she seems.
Yes.
You're here. Now we can start being happy together. Why don't you sit down? Wouldn't that be nice?
It would be nice, although we're at opposite ends of quite a long table.
As
Oh.
the words leave her mouth, the torches flare and a chair swings in from behind, knocking your legs out from under you. You're forcibly seated at the head of the table.
Okay, so we've sat now. We can see my hands, like the scaly hands, on my knees. So I have legs. That's good to know. We have legs.
Isn't that better? It is better right?
I guess so. Okay, we have some options. What is this place? What are we supposed to do now? You mentioned dinner on the stairs. I can say excuse me and get up. I can silently push myself from the seat, or I can slay the princess. Let's ask what this place is. Let's try and get information before we do anything rash.
It's our happy ending, just like you asked for. It's everything we're supposed to have ever wanted.
Did I ask for this? What are we supposed to do now?
Oh, right, dinner. I totally forgotten about it.
Oh.
Flames burn bright, and a shadow dives across the table. In its wake, it leaves a feast.
Yeah, pretty much what he said. A shadow crossed the table, and now there's a bunch of food on it. So there's a whole giant cooked, I don't know if it's a turkey or chicken, some sort of bird, a huge cooked bird in the middle. There are bowls with fruits, bowls with breads. There's goblets of drink. Looks like plates of like nuts and grapes. In front of me is a serving of chicken. Looks like there's a cake on a couple cakes on the far end. Delicious.
Go ahead and dig in. I'm sure you're hungry.
Now the skeptic did warn us not to eat the food.
Remember what I said.
Yeah, I did.
Oh, but it looks so amazing, and after everything we've been through, we could really use a break.
Hero.
Are you sure we need to be so concerned?
Hero, come on.
I'm not sure about anything, and that's the problem.
I agree with the skeptic. I don't think we should eat
What
the
it's
food.
worth, I generally don't think one should trust strange food that magically appears on a table.
Yeah,
Nothing here is exactly what I expected it to be, so make of that what you will.
I agree. So I have two options. Refuse her hospitality or eat. Let's refuse.
It's okay. It's okay. We can figure something else out. Think.
So she looks a little disappointed. It's hard to see. She's quite far away.
This is fine. This is fine. This is fine.
She's getting more and more distraught.
This isn't fine. This isn't fine at all.
Uh-oh.
As the words leave her mouth, one of the torches on the wall sputters and then goes out entirely.
So there are two torches on the left wall. The one closest to us has gone out.
What just happened? Did I do something wrong?
A light went out. Maybe a coincidence, but maybe not.
Maybe not.
As if in response to the dousing of their brother, the other three torches blaze brighter, their flames licking at the walls. Their shadows deepen, dancing angrily across the stone.
Dang. Okay, what just happened? Did you make that torch go out? I don't think you did anything wrong. I think you just said something you wanted to say. It's just a torch. Don't worry about it. We still have plenty of light. Forget about the food. What should we do now? Or I can get up, or I can try and slay the princess. Let's mollify her. I don't think you did anything wrong. I think you just said something you wanted to say, which maybe she's not supposed to do that.
But it was wrong. I took away a piece of our light. I'm not supposed to do that. I don't want him to be upset with me.
Oh, here we go. The plot thickens again. You said he. Who is he?
He's the voice that whispers sweet nothings in my ear. I think he made this place for us.
So she is a narrator too.
It all makes sense now. It's him, isn't it? He's making all of this happen. He's the one who's trapped us here.
Or is it the voice of the smitten?
Who? The lovesick one.
Yeah.
The one from last
What's
time.
that?
He's not gone. He's just with her now.
Okay, it says the achievement was deduce the identity of a shadowy figure with a question. He's the shadow. Okay. Nice. We got an achievement. That means we did something good, maybe. Hold on. The camera is a bit delayed. I'm just going to reset it quick. I don't know why it does this. But hopefully it'll be fixed once it comes back. Okay. Alright, here are our options. Hey, Smitten, you were real chatty last time. Don't you have anything to say? That's the only new option, so let's do that.
Smitten?
Smitten?
The torches flare and the shadow grows for a moment, but you don't receive a response.
Okay, yeah, visually it's still looking the same. One torch is out. The other three are burning bright. Actually, has something appeared on the wall? Was that there before? Behind the shadows, there's a shadow flickering on the wall that looks like it's cast by torchlight. It looks like there's like a V of light on the wall. I'm not sure if that was there before.
No, I saw him
Oh, yeah.
smile.
That was his smile. Okay, but it's gone now. God, I'm so observant.
Regardless, it would seem that he, if there is a he, isn't something you can talk to.
Okay.
He says his words are just for me, but he wants me to ask. Isn't this enough? Isn't this what you wanted him to do? He says he's tired. I don't think he'll answer anything else you have to say.
Fucking guy. Okay, so now we can say, forget about the food, what should we do now? We can say, excuse me, and get up. We can just silently get up, or we can slay the princess. Let's ask the question.
I don't know. Maybe we could play a game.
She wants to play a game.
Yeah, that's exactly what we should do.
Okay, fine.
Flames
Whoa.
roar, and the shadow comes dancing across the table. It leaves behind an intricate game, its pieces elegant and beautiful and enticing, its simple rules already apparent, even with little explanation.
So the shadow that's on the back wall is him. It looks like it could have been a torch shadow, but it's actually the shadow of Smitten. He looks kind of like a shadowy devil. Which I guess is probably a reflection of what we look like. He swooped down, all the food vanished from the table, and now there's several like playing cards. It looks kind of like Monopoly without the board. I have what appear to be like deeds in front of me, like little square pieces of paper. It looks like a stack of bills of cash and other cards in the middle with players and dice and whatnot.
We can probably work together to figure this out as we go. That sounds like a lot of fun, right?
I mean, in normal times, yeah.
Yet another waste of time.
Oh!
Why all the distractions? What are we being distracted from? That's the real game. And I feel like I'm 2 steps behind.
Yeah, maybe.
You're overthinking it, mate. I feel like this is just something to do. We might as well try to have some fun.
The hero's been suckered in again.
You and the princess do indeed figure it out as you go. And what a game it is. The tension between turns, the triumphant highs of moves well placed, and the tragic lows of miscalculations and careless plays. The warmth of trust and the cool texture of deception. And then, the climax, as she places her final piece.
So visually, the cards in the middle have grown. It's clear one of those games where you're building the map as you go. Pieces are spread amongst the cards. It looks like there's some cones on them. And I have more cards in front of me as well. And so does she.
Oh, I think we got the rules wrong.
You think we got the rules wrong, but we're at the end of the game.
And so you start over.
Okay. We start over. Back to the original. Only a few cards. Some dice in my hand.
Time passes. You play the game. You win.
Yay, we won.
Hey! Oh yeah, look at that.
Oh, you won. I guess we can play again.
Okay, we're playing again. It's back to the restarting point. Just a few cards. And now to the ending point.
You play the game. She wins.
We're stuck in a loop of playing the game.
Oh, I won. I guess we can play again.
How long are we going to play this
There
for?
is a long pause,
Oh,
and the board does not reset.
okay, good.
This isn't fun anymore, is it?
No.
It's never going to stay fun. You don't need me to tell you that it isn't. Oh. The princess visibly panics as another torch sputters.
Uh-oh, a torch is sputtering. It hasn't gone out yet.
Wait. Maybe this is just too easy. Maybe if we added more rules and pieces, it would be fun again.
More rules to make it more fun?
Yeah. The game's just a little simple. We can make it fun again.
Okay, voice of hero.
The shadow descends on the board once again. More pieces are added, their shapes more intricate, their purposes less immediately clear. And the two of you set about discovering the complexities of the game anew.
Imagine needing to play a game without any instructions or rules and figuring it out. Okay, so the table's set again. We're starting with more cards. I have the deed cards, some cash, and it looks like some more squares with shapes on them. So just more pieces, really. And she has the same.
And so you do. And it is fun again. In fact, it's almost as fun as the first time you played.
Wow.
And the sputtering torch roars back to life.
So this time the board has filled up the table. There's a whole house of cards, actually, that's like 4 levels high. Bunch of cones, bunch of other cards.
But then you get used to the additions, and the feeling starts to fade.
Oh no.
Creeping numbness settling in over the board.
This is a metaphor for how things change and become less joyful?
More pieces are added. The feelings flare. The feelings fade. The princess suggests new rules. A glimmer of what could have been excitement flits through your mind, quickly vanishing as the game progresses. Your pieces advance in an ever-increasing slog to their destination.
Yikes.
Winning and losing become nothing but ends. And even the end becomes nothing as you roll over into a new game, the board resetting as many times as you can finish. Till finally...
Until finally what?
I'm out of ideas. I'm actually out of ideas this time.
Uh-oh.
I don't think I can play anymore.
She can't play anymore.
As
Uh-oh.
the words leave the princess's mouth, another torch goes out. Again, the remaining flames burn brighter,
Ugh.
and the shadow dances fast.
So the torch on the right side this time that's closest to me has gone out. Music has stopped.
Happy, I promise. We're both
And it started again.
So happy here. You don't have to be upset.
This is... awful.
Yeah, the narrator hasn't spoken in a while.
I think we all know that we're not happy. We just have to admit it to ourselves.
Ugh. Okay, we finally have some options again. The princess is looking kind of sad at the end of the table there. The table's covered in cards. We can say, it's just a torch. Don't worry about it. We still have plenty of light. We can say, this place isn't right. We have to put the rest of them out. We have to get rid of that shadow. Yeah, the shadow looks like it actually has gone down with the torches out. Are you actually happy here? Okay, so we've talked about food. We played games. Now what? Or we can leave, or we can slay the princess. Let's say, are you actually happy here?
The princess starts to hyperventilate, her quick breaths punctuating the uncomfortable silence between you.
Ugh.
Yes. Why wouldn't I be? Let's not talk about it.
I think she's lying. So we have a new option. We need the truth. You need to tell me how you really feel. Let's do that.
I don't feel anything.
She doesn't feel anything. That's not good. Oh,
The third torch sputters out. The princess's shadow dances furiously against the far wall.
the further torch on the left side has gone out. One torch remains. The shadow's quite small now.
There's just one left. What's going to happen when it goes out?
That's a great question, princess. I can say, what do you think will happen? Don't worry about what's going to happen. If you could do anything in the world, what would it be? What would you choose? Whatever the shadows have been showing us isn't real. We need to see what happens when the lights go out. We don't have to let it go out or say nothing. Seems pretty sweet. Let's say, don't worry about what's going to happen. If you could do anything in the world, what would you choose?
I think I'd like to dance under the stars.
Dance under the stars? Okay, what other than that?
That sounds lovely.
Oh, the hero liked that one.
But there aren't any stars here. I'd have to leave.
Fair enough.
As she says that, the shadow rushes forward and tightens its grip on her wrists.
The shadow is now reaching around, yeah, and it has a hold on her.
I'm not happy here. I don't think I ever was.
Correct. Oh, the last torch has gone
The
out.
princess sobs, burying her face in her hands as the final torch blows out.
The torches are now out. The shadow has disappeared and the table is clear of everything. It's just the tablecloth now. Okay, so here are our options. I feel empty. So that's that, huh? Why are you crying? Are you okay? Well, this sucks. You can open your eyes. I'm still here, you know. Nothing's changed. We're just sitting in the dark. I'm sorry. I feel like all of this is my fault. Slay the princess or say nothing. Let's say, are you okay? That's nice.
She raises her head, mascara trailing down her cheeks.
Aw.
No, it feels like an important part of me is gone. But I'm still here. I don't know what to do with that. I don't know how I'm supposed to pick up the pieces.
Interesting.
The princess's eyes dart to the floor.
To the floor.
Well, we can't sit here forever. That part of us is over.
Okay. Okay.
The princess pushes herself from her chair, and you instinctively do the same, waiting by the top of the stairs as she quietly crosses the room.
So she's stood up, so have I, and she's coming closer to me now. Okay.
Do you still care about me?
So she's right in front of me now. She's looking up at me with sorrowful eyes, like begging me to answer. The dagger's on a chain around her neck. She's wearing a fancy dress. Her hair actually goes down to almost her butt. She has the tiara on, and yeah, the mascara's running down her cheeks. Do you still care about me? I can say, of course I do. I don't think I'll ever stop. Whatever we had between us wasn't real. This is real. I don't know if I ever have, but maybe I can now. I'm not sure that I've ever had the chance to figure out how I feel about you. I've just wanted to leave since the moment I found myself in the woods. No. Slay the princess. Say nothing. What's the right answer here? I mean, that's the question, isn't it? What's the right question? Whatever we had between us wasn't real. This is real. It's got to be harsh truth.
I don't know what this is.
So her mouth became a little downturned at that, but she's still going with it. I'd like to find out. It's us, neither do I, or say nothing. I'd like to find out.
Me too.
She got happy at
We're
that.
going to find anything here, so I guess it's time for us to leave.
Time to leave. Or is this all a ploy to get her out? Do I offer her my hand, or do I just leave? Oh, fuck it. We're in for a penny on this one. Let's offer her our hand.
As the princess steps towards the stairs, you offer her your hand.
So she's turned away as if she's about to go down the stairs. I hold out my hand.
The corners of her mouth curl into a demure smile, and she gently takes your hand in hers. She's cold and a little clammy, but her skin against yours is the most real thing you have ever felt.
That's nice. Yeah, she's looking at me rather fondly. Her hand is in mine, and again, I have talons.
You're offering surprisingly little resistance. If we leave the cabin, doesn't that end the world?
Good point, voice of the hero.
It does if he's telling the truth.
Also good point, voice of the skeptic.
Yes, well, I've seen my fairy tale ending, and I think there might be worse things than the end of the world.
I assumed this game would take a long time to finish, but this is feeling like we're getting towards an
It
ending.
really was just all meaningless blather then, wasn't it?
Think what you will. I'm done fighting.
The narrator's giving up, people. Fade to
You and the
black.
princess don't exchange words as you descend the stairs to the cabin's entrance.
All right, we are walking down the stairs. Brick wall on either side. We can see the window at the bottom of the stairs. Fancy stairs with a runner down the middle, like a red carpet almost. A little landing halfway down. The princess, yeah, her hair is long and beautiful. A bunch of braids in it. She has a crown tiara. It's down to her butt. She has a big, almost like a wedding dress, I guess what a royal princess would wear. She's holding the hem of her dress in her right hand, and she's holding my hand with her left hand. And mine looks like a werewolf hand or something. Although higher up it does appear kind of feathery. I feel like I'm a dinosaur.
And then the two of you step out into the world. I think this is the end of me, even if it's not the end of you. I hope this was worth it. Genuinely, I do.
Oops, sorry, narrator. Okay, so we're outside now. The princess is standing there. She looks beautiful. She's looking up at the starlit sky. There's trees on either side. The two trees closest to us have no leaves on them. They're just bare branches, but pines in the background tower over us, as well as some foliage. Stars dot the sky, and her right hand clutches the pristine blade that's on a chain around her neck.
He's really gone, isn't he?
Voice of the hero.
Yeah. There's an itching in the back of my head that feels like it's finally been scratched.
Is this the end of the
No
game?
more shadowy figures yanking at our strings. No more strings. I guess we're free.
Feels like our visual novels meant to be like this short. Like, can you beat them in 3 hours?
The stars are so
I guess we'll see.
beautiful.
We'll see. There's a lot of achievements to get, so I suspect this isn't the end of the game. Okay, so she's now looking at me, like lots of mascara running down her face as she's crying. She's clutching both of my hands in hers. Like, my hands are fully outstretched and she's like holding them to her. Text on the screen. A quiet moment passes over you. A comfortable quiet.
I meant it when I said I wanted to dance.
Okay. She gently pulls you forward and the two of you fall into graceful step. The only rhythm that guides you is the shared thumping of your hearts, beating in perfect unison. So her dress and hair are flowing out to the sides. She has one hand in her hand, holding the dress with her other hand, just gazing at me under the stars. Her face, worn and tired, brightens the faster you move, a soft, sad smile widening and widening until it reflects only genuine affection. I'm giving her like a little spin, and she's staring at me with affection, I guess. You send her out in a wide spin, and your arms stretch to their limits, only the tenuous grasp of your hand in hers holding you together. You share a gaze that feels like it lasts forever. Everything's starting to fade.
Thank you for taking me here. This is nice, even if it's a little cold outside.
So the background has faded and has been replaced by that, the weave texture. And here come the hands. All the hands have reached out and folded in her. She's turned into some sort of like chrysalis and she disappears. We got an achievement. Share a happy dance, or share a dance with your happy ending. But you do not get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her?
So the whole background is the weave with the mirror right there. Voice of the hero. And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now? So I can say, of course you're scared. Huh? Of course you're scared. This is the end for you, but it's not the end for me. It's going to be okay. Just trust me. We've been here before, and you always get scared. Hold on. I think I accidentally clicked through something. Let's look at the log. Nope. Never mind. I thought he'd say... Or I can approach the mirror. It's just going to be just me. We've been here before, and you always get scared. Let's say that one. It seems kind of consoling.
But it feels so bad. Like, looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything.
Hero does not want to look into the mirror.
You're right. Part of me wants the truth. but
Skeptic has said
something
this
stronger is
before.
holding me back. Fear.
It's not the end. Whatever's on the other side is going to be nice. It's the end for you, but not for me. I'll see you on the other side. It's going to be okay. That seems like a good fake answer.
Okay. If you say so.
Uh-oh.
We'll trust you.
They're trusting me, and I'm probably wrong, so I hope they don't remember this.
Feels too good to be true.
Definitely. All right, our only option now? Approach the mirror! We've approached the mirror. We're very close to it now. Text says, you approach the mirror. My action option is gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. Yes, my hand extends out. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. Another achievement, the bloat. You've grown. It says, you've grown. So the reflection is weird again. The wrong hand, the pinprick eyes. Okay, the scene has faded. We're now on the weave texture again. You find yourself in the long quiet. Once again. Okay, so we're back in like the woods, but it's the weave texture. So my only option is to proceed to the cabin. I suspect we'll see Yes, the weave outside. So we have the hill made of weave. We have the princess at the top with all the arms flailing behind her. We approach her. So we're back to the scene with the princess.
And empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before.
So it seems like there's an entity, which is represented by all these arms and hands, using the princess, I guess, as their proxy to the world. So once again, the hands are all clutching, or there's a dozen of them undulating behind the princess, but one's holding her, or several are holding her dress, a couple are holding her arms in place, 2 grasping her around the waist, and this time 4 are holding her head. 2 are covering her eyes, 2 are holding her chin in place. And there's actually a couple more on the back of her head. So it seems like she's the proxy and we're feeding her different outcomes to give her different perspectives and experience.
Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
Okay. So we have some options. Are you the same being as you were before? How much have you changed? What does it feel like to change like this? When this is all done, do you know what you want to do? You know that at the end of this, once you're finished, I'm going to kill you, right? When I go back, it's as if an invisible wall closes around me. Why can I not do the same things I've done before? You have been kinder to me than anyone else I've met. Thank you. You have been kinder to me than anyone else I've met. Why? What do you want me to bring you next time? Do you have any thoughts on this vessel? I don't want to hurt you, but the more times I go back, the worse I fear things will be. What do you feel about me? These vessels I've been bringing you. I've hurt them. How many more vessels do I need to bring you? I'm ready to go back. Attack the entity. Destroy your body. I wonder what the destroy your body is. Okay, this is a lot of options. Let's just start at the top. Are you the same being as you were before? How much have you changed?
The same as an infant? I am an unbroken pattern, but every vessel gives fresh perspectives and carves new avenues of expression. I am different, but I am the same.
Okay. Everything you say feels like a riddle. Can you give me a single straight answer?
I'm sorry. Words are difficult for me. They never fully weave what I wish to say. If you do not like my answers, then you need not ask me questions.
Fair.
The
Fine.
vessels you choose to bring me carry far more meaning than anything words could say in the spaces between.
Okay. What should we ask her? I don't want to just ask her all the questions. What is it? Oh, sure. What does it feel like to change like this?
Eyes close in reflection.
Okay.
Perspectives meld together.
Yep.
And the breadth of my experience stretches to new corners. There are contradictions, conflicts in my nature, and there are familiarities that bind everything together.
Right.
It feels correct.
Oh, God.
This is what I need to be. This is the only path forward.
Okay. When this is all done, do you know what you want to do?
With every gift you bring me, I excavate the alleys of what I am meant to be, and every exploration yields new and complicated truths. What I will be is different than what I am, and what I am is different from what I was.
Okay.
I cannot tell you what desires I will hold when I have changed.
Fair enough. No one knows what they want.
But in this moment, all I want is to know myself and to know you.
Okay. I'm not going to tell her that I'll kill her. You have been kinder to me than anyone else I've met. Thank you.
Why wouldn't I be kind to you? You are the only thing I know that isn't me.
Okay. Fair. Invisible wall closed around me.
Those
Why can't I do the
paths
same
and
things?
worlds you've already
Oh.
seen, and to perspectives I have already made my own. They are useless to us now. Inaccessible.
Okay.
The only paths of value are those that are yet untread.
Interesting. What do you want me to bring you next time?
Gifts aren't what someone tells you to bring them.
Okay, fine.
My joy is in seeing what you choose. There are no wrong answers, and every perspective illuminates my shadows and shares new secrets.
Damn, she talks a lot. I guess I could just end and go back. Okay, this is a new one. So you don't have any preferences on how you'd like to change or grow?
My preference is for you to show me what you would like me to see. I cannot know the ways I wish to grow, for I have yet to feel them. It is you who guides me down the thin trail of perspective and memory.
Okay. Hey, Sun's back. Had to take care of some stuff in the first part of my lunch. Hello, welcome back. We're just in a long, this is at the end of the days. We figured out we're bringing the princess as a vessel to this entity that we're teaching her by showing her different perspectives. So I think there are a ton of different paths this game can take, and she wants to see them all. So I'm just questioning her. How many more vessels?
If I am to be an ocean, you have nurtured me into a pond.
A pond?
My waters are shallow and murky.
How was work going this
and I
morning,
yearn for more
Sun?
Perspective.
Okay.
You will have your rest in due time.
I know,
I'm
it's
sorry
so
for the
creepy, right?
burdens I place on you.
Thank you. I just want to ask all the questions.
vessels are
Oh
shaped
God.
by memories of you, but their impulses are drawn to
We
the
just had a
image of
nice
their own
ending,
life.
Sun. We went and found the princess, took her outside, and danced under the stars like she
The
wanted.
harm you've caused them is understood as
Got like
their
3
price for
achievements.
freedom. But they are only thoughts and perspectives. They are not me. The wounds they've
Oh, God.
suffered carve texture around my heart. Without them, I would be as I was before,
Someone was so high when they wrote this
I would be
game.
alone
Oh my God.
and without sensation. I could not feel the joy of having you by my side, for I would not know your
Put in extra
absence.
time today. Dang. Self-soothing by ordering Thai fried rice and Thai iced tea. Hell yeah. Okay, only 2 more questions.
This one is a songbird in a cage of gilded
And of course by
shadows.
watching some
She will make for an
Slay the
honest
Princess,
home.
which we haven't yet done. I might try and do that on a run just to see what happens if we actually try to slay her.
She has finally learned to sing for herself.
So we just had a happy ending where we took her and saved her.
There is still much to be seen. Neither
You know
of
once
us
this is
know
all
the
over, I'm gonna
depths
kill you,
of our
right?
being. Perhaps at the end of this, I will be the one to kill you.
What?
Or perhaps we will leave this place together and find new horizons to discover.
That's why I didn't choose it, but I'm thinking now that it doesn't matter. Like, you'll keep restarting the day until I'm sure to... I don't know if this game is like a game that has an ending and then you can try and 100% it, or if you have to get enough options for her to be satisfied in order to beat it. But I'm going to try to slay her. If I can. What if I attack the entity? Your will cuts across the entity in front of you, but nothing happens.
My roots burrow in an ocean beyond your sight. We cannot harm each other as we are now.
Okay. I wonder what destroy my body is. What if that's what ends the game? Fuck it, I'm gonna try it. Here we go. Destroy my body. You raise your will to end your life, but as it buries into the space your body should be, you feel nothing at all. One of the many hands in front of you reaches forward and gently touches the side of your face.
There's nowhere for you to be but here.
Wow, okay. Why even give me those options? Final option. I'm ready to go back.
I will long for your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am.
You know what was crazy, Sun? The first time I met this entity, there were options. Like, instead of saying I'm ready to go back, I was like, I want to wait. And she's like, okay, we can wait. And then I chose the choice, wait forever. And she was like, okay, I'll be with you as long as you want, and I'll be waiting for you. And then it shut the game down. And I was like, was this just a ironically timely, like, game crash? Or is it part of the game? So I loaded it back up, and it came right back to this screen, and she's like, you've come back. And I was like, this is absurd. It was very cool. Very cool. Like, it made me close the game, then I came back, and she was like, I've been waiting the whole time. I'm like, oh, shit.
We will meet again.
That's really cool. Ah! Everything goes dark, and you die. Another achievement. An honest heart. Share your happy ending with her. Okay, the hero and the princess. Back to chapter 1.
In the woods.
All right, we're back in the woods. We're going to tab to skip all this dialogue because this is the start of a chapter 1.
You're here to slay her.
Yeah. So it's all the same dialogue options. Let's just do tab. Skipping. What are we skipping to, I wonder? Sure taking a long time to skip. Oh, that's just a thing that's on. So I have to choose one. Let's just... let's say with this one. Sweet, I've almost wanted to off a monarch. We're going full murderer this time.
That's the spirit.
Sweet, we're on the narrator's side. Okay, we're out of the woods. We're back at the cabin.
A warning.
Yeah, she'll try and lie. We know this. Yep, that's fine. Cabin on the hill. We're heading up. And this time, we're going to slay this princess, all right? If the dagger's there.
The
dagger is there.
Is almost
Okay, we're back in the wooden cabin, the normal one that seems to be here on chapter 1 every time. Take the blade.
You take the blade from the table.
Great. Now we're going to enter the basement, and we're going to slay this princess this time. I'm ready. We have to forget about what just happened.
The door to the basement creaks open.
Yeah.
Her voice carries.
Who's there?
Okay, this is a weird voice. She has the control again.
Dangerous.
Dangerous, yep.
Don't let it fool you.
This is from the first one. I'm not going to say anything. I'm just going to continue down the stairs. Here we go. This is the sleigh run.
Good. You're still listening to reason.
This is the narrator special.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist.
Okay, same as before. Princess is locked to the wall.
She's so coldly beautiful.
Yeah. Focus.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Huh. I can't remember if I think she said this one time. Because then I was like, what? No way. Why would you even think that? And I'm going to say, okay, yeah, you caught me. I'm here to slay you.
That isn't a good idea.
This is what we did last
Just
time, because this
drop
is
the
what she
knife,
said.
And maybe the two of us can talk things out.
I'm just gonna slay you.
She's right. We should.
We should just drop the blade. No, we're not going to, hero.
We can decide what we want to do.
Tighten my grip. This is what I did last time.
Ignore the trembling in your hands.
You poor thing.
She's
Your hands are shaking.
not
Are
impressed.
you?
Scared of me? Because you should
You
be.
step forward. Your grip.
Oh, no talking then.
What makes you think I can
I'm
kill you?
probably
I don't
chained
think
up
I
in
can
this
kill
basement
her.
for a reason.
Okay, she's unarmed. If he hesitates now, it'll be too late. End this. Are you sure she's not armed? He says yes. What if she isn't bluffing? What if she kills us?
Expecting to die, you're going to die.
Okay, we're not gonna die.
Hesitating.
Here we go. Slay the princess!
You charge the princess, blade trembling in your hand, but you've already lost the battle.
Visually, we're trying to stab the princess. She's looking up at us super angrily. Fists, hands and fists. Looks like she's about to punch the shit out of us. We're way taller than her, but okay.
She casually sidesteps your thrust before knocking you to the ground with a single blow from her elbow.
Of course, it wouldn't be that easy.
Shouldn't have hesitated.
I didn't hesitate. Did I?
But she doesn't stop there. She kicks you a few times for good measure, the pointed tip of her shoes feeling like a pickaxe against your fracturing bones, making sure you stay.
Okay, visually, she's looming above us, stomping on us. Wild, crazy rage in her eyes.
As you lie, crushed and broken on the basement
Yeah,
floor,
she's good, eh?
the princess kneels on your throat with the kind of weight you didn't think her slight
This is
frame
gonna be a
could
quick
possibly
day.
possess. As you gasp for air, she eyes you with an intense curiosity.
We're still looking up at her. She's looking down with malevolence. It says intense curiosity. It looks like malevolence. She has her one chain on one hand still.
You shouldn't have let that fear creep into your heart. You had the upper hand. And now look at you.
And now I don't have the upper hand, sure.
Is this really the best you could do? Look at you.
Red text.
Completely broken. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't a little disappointed.
Yeah.
She applies more pressure, slowly squeezing what's left of your
How do I can't
of your
fight at
nerves.
all?
This is the end, isn't it? I'm afraid it is.
Great.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
Okay, that was a very quick day. Achievement? Oh, right. We still have to do chapter 2. They're always divided into chapter 2s.
You're on a path in the woods. And at the end of
Uh-oh.
that path,
Hold on a moment, narrator. Welcome in, Shanacat. I assume the fact that you're in here means you're home, so welcome home. I don't think I said anything about you. but I also babble a lot, so I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure. Did you happen to bring any snacks home? No. No, I'm not playing porn. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? No snacks? Oh no, how devastating. Okay, so we're back on the path in the woods. Let's skip ahead to
You're here to
options.
slay her.
It's not letting me
If you
skip.
don't, it will be the end of the
Have I been listening to this dialogue? I've been listening and reading it out loud, yeah. I'm getting I can't, it's not letting me skip. Okay. She's going to kill me again.
Again? People don't die twice. You haven't even met the princess, and I hardly think she'd be capable of killing someone as skilled and courageous as yourself.
I'm not sure if we have to slay her. I feel like here's what I think. The narrator talks about slaying the princess because she will destroy the world if we don't do that. Hold on. Okay, here's what I think. It's interesting because this is kind of related to a book I just read. I think the narrator and the powers that be want us to slay the princess because the princess will destroy the world. However, I think what is happening is the entity that will destroy the world is that entity that is the hands. And by continually going through day by day and attempting to slay the princess, we are inadvertently powering up the entity by bringing her new perspectives and things like that. So by our repeated attempts to slay the princess, we're actually enabling this entity. We're feeding it, and then I think the end of the game will be like, oh, we actually are the ones that created this mess, or something like that. Because if that feels deep and like a twist, and I feel like that might be the case.
Maybe it's best to keep it.
Because that's what was happening in the book I was reading. They are trying to stop some calamity, and right when they get to the end where they failed, there's like a guy who reverses time and like puts them back in the loop, and he talks about how he's been doing it so many times, but then in the one that's in the book, he dies by accident, so he can't reset it, and then they figured out that that's what's been happening. So I wonder if that's what this is.
You know I can hear you, right?
The narrator can hear me. Oh, there's a new voice. Voice of the Broken.
She's just going to kill us again.
Okay, so on day 2 or chapter 2, we get a new voice each time.
She is not going to kill you unless you let her. But slaying the princess and saving the world is going to be much more difficult than it has to be if you spend the whole time second-guessing yourself.
True. Okay, we're gonna slay the princess. We're gonna slay the princess. We're gonna do it right this time. We're not gonna hesitate.
A warning. Before you
I know. It's not letting me skip. I know. Maybe it's because it's new dialogue.
And stop pretending we're capable of doing anything in this situation. She probably doesn't even need to try to overpower us.
Voice of the Broken.
Can we
Pitiful.
take out the pessimism just a smidge?
Seriously.
I'm not being a pessimist. I'm just being realistic.
Oh my gosh. Classic. Voice of the Broken.
Annoying.
Yes, hero. Thank you.
They're bickering, and whatever you do, don't pledge yourself to her. I cannot stress enough how absolutely catastrophic that would be for everyone.
For visual reference, we're back at the hill with the cabin on the
I
top.
agree. If she's wrongfully imprisoned, then we should rescue her, but if he's telling the truth, we shouldn't just hand her the world on a silver platter.
Right. I agree.
Rescue her. Given the stakes of the situation, there isn't really a difference between rescuing her and pledging yourself to her.
Okay, let's try
Neither
and
would be terrible.
we're gonna try and slay her, narrator. I'm sorry.
Try to ignore both of those knuckleheads and focus on saving the world.
Knuckleheads.
Let's not make this harder than it has to be.
Nice. All right, proceed to the cabin.
That's what you want. I guess I don't have a say.
Oh, shut up, Voice of the Broken. We're going forward to the cabin. The door opens. What's it gonna look like this time?
The interior of the cabin is larger and more grandiose than its humble exterior
Yeah.
would suggest. The only furniture of note is a massive marble altar with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
Okay, so yeah, it's a bunch of marble blocks making up the interior of the cabin. Instead of the table we've grown accustomed to, there's a large Yeah, each chapter 2, it's different. So this one has the large marble altar with a ladder on the side and the blades up at the top. A window on the west side and east side gazing out to the starlit sky. And of course, that mirror is that the narrator cannot see is here as well. The doors are giant. They look to be made of like wrought iron. They look very heavy, with knobs of metal protruding from them.
The blade is your implement.
Okay, we need the... We're gonna slay her. We're gonna slay her this time. We can do it.
Why do we feel so small?
We do feel small.
We don't feel small.
Oh.
We are small.
Okay, Explorer, you didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall. I'm gonna approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall.
The narrator can't see the mirror, and it usually disappears.
What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we...
So we're close on the mirror again. We're gonna wipe the mirror clean, and as we reach out, it disappears.
Rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
Reaffirming that we're some sort of dragon thing, although we have feathers, so we're some sort of bird thing.
We should count ourselves lucky. Some things are better left.
Oh my god, I hate this guy. This guy's absurd. Okay, we're gonna take the blade because we're gonna slay her this time. For Sun.
Take the blade from the altar. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Agreed. Let's go. We're going to the basement. The doors swing part in the middle and swing open.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a spiral staircase. Its steps almost as deep as you are tall. The smell of incense drifts up from below. For a moment, you
Me
almost
too.
feel at ease.
Me too.
Huh. This is actually kind of nice.
I can't tell if we're literally small or if that's just the voice of the broken being pessimistic, but we are presented with giant spiral staircases. The steps are huge, no torches to be seen.
It's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Yeah.
Her booming voice.
A booming voice. Oh god, is the princess a giant this time?
Is that a guest I hear? Don't linger on the stairs. Come down and witness me.
Okay, you probably heard her voice change in the middle of that. On screen, the text changed from pink to red.
You weren't kidding when you said it was booming. She wasn't like this last time.
It's true.
We need to get down there. She wants us to see her.
He's gonna pledge to her.
We need to see her.
Fuck, voice of the
Should
broken.
we be worried about your sudden change in attitude? Just a few minutes ago, you were going on about how pointless everything was. Now you want to go down there. It doesn't matter what that little voice says. He's not the one making the decisions.
True.
Though if his ramblings get you to the princess, they get you to the princess.
True. Our only option here is continue down the stairs, so we shall do that.
Making your way down the spiral staircase is a time-consuming and exhausting effort.
Black screen.
Every step requiring you to clamber over one edge before dropping to the next. But soon the end comes into view, and you tumble to the bottom, entering the vast, temple-like room.
Still unsure if we're tiny or if everything's huge.
The princess towers over you, almost glowing in the weak starlight, her figure framed by a stained glass window. Her long hair billows around her, and a chain binds her wrist to the far wall.
Oh my god. Okay, he did a pretty good job describing, but we are looking up at a demigod, okay? The room is all marble or like big stone blocks. She is basically a silhouette. She is standing. She's actually hovering above the ground. She doesn't have a dress so much as like a see-through like shawl. She is chained to the wall just by her right hand. Her hair and little covering thing billowing behind her. There's a giant, I think, stained glass window behind her. She's gorgeous.
The chain is nothing to her. It might as well be a toy for all the good it would do.
Fair enough.
I told you it was pointless to resist her.
It's not pointless. We should try our best.
The little bird has returned to me. I wonder what he wants.
Am I... Oh, so I am a bird. I am a bird.
You brought that knife again, even though you know it's useless. Such charming audacity.
Oh, I'm gonna slay her next time.
Drop it.
Woo. Drop it or tighten my grip. We're going for it. We're tightening the grip.
As if on command, the blade slips from your grasp. It clatters uselessly to the floor.
Did I misclick or did it just not matter?
But we didn't drop it.
Okay.
We decided to grip it tighter, remember? Are you really just going to let that happen to us?
The narrator's not in control of the narrative. This is not good.
I have a duty to report facts as facts, and the fact is that you dropped the blade.
But I didn't choose to.
Of course we dropped it. She's so much more than us. You wouldn't understand what.
Oh my god, I hate this guy.
Presence. Oh, I understand what's going on, and you'd better snap yourself out of it.
Kneel.
We can say no or we can kneel. Yeah, no kidding. The broken simp. I have a feeling we're gonna say no, and we're gonna kneel anyway.
Oh, are you still trying to defy me? I said kneel.
Oh,
Legs
we kneeled.
buckle, and your knees hit the floor.
So now the goddess before us, or the princess, is holding her left arm out towards us, and we have dropped to our knees.
That's my good little bird. Now, why don't we talk?
This is absurd. Why don't we talk? Okay.
The last time we met, you couldn't even scratch me. And yet here you are again, trying to succeed where you've already catastrophically failed.
I could do this all day.
What draws you back here beyond the empty halls of death?
Whoa, this is getting deep.
Speak.
Speak. Yes, ma'am.
The last time we met? I suppose that lends credence to our conversation in the woods. Still, whatever you do, don't tell her why.
We didn't have a conversation in the
It's best not
woods.
to give her any ideas.
We just came straight here. You're supposed to end the world. I'm just gonna try and remain silent because she ordered me to speak, and I hate authority.
Do you think holding shut your beak is enough to stop me from prying it open?
Why am I a bird?
Do you think your skull can save your thoughts from being seen? You're less broken than I thought.
Thanks, babe. Why am I a bird? What does that do for the game?
Perhaps you need another lesson in submitting to your betters.
Okay, Sparklefudge might have had a point, actually.
Pick up that needle.
Do it. It's what she wants.
Yikes.
No objections here.
No.
Don't know what she's planning, and I don't like that we don't know what she's planning, but we might as well pick up the blade.
You're all dumb.
As your eye falls on the blade, you feel a weight. Some divine hand that sits unperceived by your senses, but that manages to push you towards its desires like an unseen puppeteer.
I hate being unseen puppeteered. Technically back to work, staying until this day is done because I don't know what happens. Okay, we'll try and go fast here. Okay, so there are a bunch of options. Interesting. Look at this. They're all blurred out. So explore. Why? What are you going to try and make me do with it? I'm going to kill you. You're not kidding about the divine hand. Who's doing this? Is it her? Is it you? No. Those are all blanked out. The only thing I can select is pick up the blade.
You reach forward and grasp the
Oh my
blade.
god.
Stand.
All right, she's closed her eyes. Now she's bidding me stand.
This one's easy. See? This isn't so bad. Okay, yeah. We can do that.
I didn't know if this game would be good for stream or if I'd even enjoy it. I didn't know if I'd enjoy visual novels, but this is actually... I'm into this. She might, Sun. We actually did it in a different run. Although she didn't make us. She was horrified, but we like ripped open our own rib cage to show her our heart, and then she took it. This is so funny. They're giving me options that I cannot take.
You can feel a creaking tension between body and will as you slowly...
We're now standing.
Like two foes.
Her eyes are closed. She's still illuminated by the window behind her.
The princess eyes you with soft contemplation. The moment seems to last a lifetime. The silent anticipation of
She's
what's
opened
to
her
come
eyes and she's
drags
gazing at
on
us.
For long, painful seconds. But all silences are broken eventually.
True.
To defy me.
She's raised her hands.
We stand on level ground. We do not
You are quiet shadow, while I am brilliant radiance.
This looks like what's in the mirror. The hand that she's holding up looks like the clawed hand that's in the mirror. Like the Smeagol golem hand. And her eyes are the pinpricks that we're seeing in the mirror too. So I wonder if that's who we're seeing.
Take that knife in your hand and slit your throat.
Well, Sun, I think you figured it out.
What?
What?
You don't have to listen to her. You're armed. Just steel your nerves, step forward, and end this.
Yeah, that sounds way better, actually. Uh-oh. The option is end this. I guess we're going to end it either way. Here we go.
Oh, we'll end this all right.
Voice of the Broken, no.
Your hand lifts the blade and brings it towards your throat. Okay, I apologize for the unclear language. End her.
We now, the visual, the goddess is looking on kind of with curiosity to see if we'll do it. Our right hand is holding the dagger pointed backwards towards the screen, right towards presumably our throat. Oh, I have two options. Slay yourself or slay the princess. Slay the princess!
Your body is sluggish and unresponsive, actively fighting against you, but you do your best to stagger forward. One step at a time, you move towards the princess.
We took a step toward her.
Slitting your throat would have been a mercy.
Oh,
But it
jeez.
seems you're in need of a harsher lesson.
Oh, princess.
Plunge that knife.
No!
into your lung.
No, I don't need to. I've already resisted her once.
I'm sorry.
No, Voice of the Broken. Don't be sorry.
Don't. As
Oh.
you take another step forward, the blade digs into your ribs, slicing through flesh with ease. It somehow feels like an entirely natural thing to do, while the simple act of walking has become an arduous impossibility.
Yikes. So it looks like we've stabbed the blade into our lung. There's some blood on the hilt. The goddess is like looking kind of like, who, me? Did I do that?
Then it slides back out,
Yeah.
the wound burning as a small hiss of air escapes through the fresh orifice. Blood fills your lungs.
That's pretty descriptive. Yep, the dagger has blood on it.
Now, do it again.
Oh, jeez.
Keep doing it until I give you permission.
No wonder this is
to
rated
stop.
mature.
Those are just words. You don't have to listen to her.
Fresh orifice. We don't have to listen to her.
That's what she wants.
Fuck you, Voice of the Broken.
You, heroic one, what are you doing? Don't just let this happen.
Yeah.
Stop him from killing you.
Come on, Voice of the
I'm
Hero.
on it.
I'm on it.
Your other hand locks around your wrist, struggling to keep it from perforating vital organs. But the blade still flails towards you, managing to slice bits of skin that plop to the floor to join the growing pile of blood
Oh.
on the floor beneath you. Despite the pain, you manage to keep yourself in one piece.
Okay.
At least for now.
So my left hand is grabbing my right hand. The right hand is the dagger that's controlled by the Voice of the Broken, I guess, and the left hand is the Voice of the Hero, and they're struggling, but I'm slicing bits of myself off.
What a pitiful display. A wounded little bird thinking it can defy a god.
I can.
It doesn't have to be like
That was red text, back to pink
It
text.
doesn't have to hurt so much. You can choose a gentle end. You can choose to leave that punctured vessel for the next.
Slay yourself or slay the princess. We're doing it. We're slaying the princess. She'll never see this coming.
Or you can pathetically struggle against yourself until the floor of
Okay,
this temple is
she saw that
tainted
coming.
with the bloody impressions of your futility.
Oh, she looks like a fucking skeleton right there.
You continue to approach the princess, even as the repeated gouges of your blade expose bone and muscle to the open air of the basement.
Okay, I guess easier said than done. Come
You
on.
know, this would be a lot easier if you gave us a hand.
Yes, please, narrator.
My influence only goes so far, and I can only juggle so many things at once. The best I can do right now is to continue to drive you forward.
Fair.
Believe me, this whole ordeal would be so much easier if I didn't have to contend with free will.
Fair enough.
You're the one making things difficult. You're the one making.
Oh, I hate this guy.
She doesn't want to hurt us. She's just doing what she has to.
Classic.
Stop.
Okay, she's told us to stop. We're close enough to her now that we can't see her face. Just her downturned smile. Oh,
As you finish crossing the room,
and now we're
you
looking up
fall
at her.
to your knees at the princess's feet, your chest heaving as your blood pools in the crevices of the stone floor, the coppery taste coating your throat.
These angles are wild. Her hand looks huge. Oh, now she's
The
kneeling.
princess kneels down, lifting your chin with her finger as her face lowers to yours.
I mean, if she wasn't hot, this would be an easy game, because it would just be like, yeah, do whatever you're supposed to. But then all the voices in my head are like, but she's so beautiful, we shouldn't slay her.
Your devotion is misplaced.
So she's now looming over
You've
me.
surrendered to delusion.
Her eyes are just
But
white,
something about your defiant spirit speaks to me.
hair billowing out.
You are different than you were before.
She's still chained, but she's looming over me.
Perhaps
She's just grinned.
if you've learned your lesson, I can spare you from the release of death.
Have I learned my lesson? I don't know. What was the lesson?
There's a place at my side for you, if you'll have it. Not as an equal, but as something worthy to be kept. A priest,
Oh.
perhaps, or a pet.
She's offering me her hand and offering me a spot as her pet.
Well, that's demeaning, isn't it?
A little bit demeaning.
Yes, how thoughtful of her.
Thank you.
It's a mercy. Take it.
Fuck you, voice of the broken.
I think he's given up whatever say he had at the start of all this.
Agreed, voice of the hero.
At least one of you is sane. She's within striking distance, and she's only negotiating now because she knows you have what it takes to put an end to her.
I'm starting to believe the
Seize
narrator.
the moment before it's too late.
Here we go. I'm yours. Pledge yourself to her. I wonder why these dialogue options are here and blanked out. I wonder if it's like if I had taken other routes. Slay her.
Yes, though your body trembles, struggling to defend itself in the face of the princess's overwhelming will, you finally manage to break through, darting to her side before she can react.
All right, visually, we've gone to like her left side. She's turning. She seems surprised that we're still moving.
The wind of your freedom rushes through you, and you channel it into a decisive blow, stabbing into the soft flesh of her ankle and severing the tendons in an act of unyielding defiance.
So we see my arm sweeping in motion with the blade, and we've cut, what is that, her Achilles? Her Achilles tendon right on the back of her left ankle. Blood spurt. She falls.
She falls to the floor, crashing unceremoniously to her knees.
Her ankle seems barely attached to her foot still.
But you don't
Oh!
get any time to recover. Your heart pounding with determination, you plunge your blade into her chest.
So she looks very surprised. We're in a close-up on her. We can see my hand plunging the dagger into her chest. Her hands are up, her mouth open in dismay, and her eyes look scared. Nice fingernails, too.
As you find your
Oh.
target again and again, she laughs, crude emotion breaking through her once stony composure.
Yikes, we're stabbing her a bunch, and she's laughing.
We can do this, can't we?
Yes, she doesn't seem
Always could.
overly
The
affected.
decision to give you this task was not made lightly.
I need to know.
For a reason.
Yeah, we are special. We learned this on one of the days. Only we can do this.
It's not too late to pick up the pieces.
Shut up.
It's not too late to toss that blade aside and beg for forgiveness.
It's way too late, bro.
Shut up.
Shut up.
I can't believe you would actually strike me. You.
She, she's crouched over,
Don't know the consequences of your arrogance.
one hand clutching the wound in her chest as she's kneeling, one knee on the ground, the other just above the ground. Her gauntleted hand is the only thing supporting her.
Before you can strike the final blow, the princess lashes out, knocking you off your feet.
We're on our back now, so we can still see her to our left.
There's an
Oh.
unsettling wet pop
Oh.
as your spine breaks.
Oh.
Numbness and pain spreading through your body. As you rebound towards the ceiling in a moment of disorientated lightness, she drives her fist into your chest.
This is a very cool visual. It's just a close-up of her giant-ass god fist swinging down to crush us, and her vehemently dedicated face to the side. She is going to kick the shit out of us.
Your body is crushed as she pulverizes you into the floor, the ground itself breaking from the impact.
The screen has gone black. Presumably
You lie there,
because we die.
broken,
No, we're not dead yet.
pain, unable to even see what she's done to you. But the princess is succumbing to her own wounds as well. She looks down upon her body in abject horror and disgust.
She's kneeling now. Her hands are covered in blood. Her wound is bleeding.
You made me use my hands. I can feel myself twisting.
She looks
into
horrified.
something new,
She's looking at us
something
now.
Dull, something defiled. What have you done to me?
Made her use her hands? Gods don't use their hands.
Monsters and conspirators. I can't bear to watch this.
The princess has been nothing but cruel to you. You should feel liberated by her fall.
Voice of the broken.
But I don't feel liberated.
Her Achilles also gushing blood.
Aside from the pain, I feel fine.
Voice of the hero feels fine. She's fallen. We got an achievement.
Collapses to the floor.
God Killer.
Glassy
Slay
eyes
your
wide,
better.
Unblinking, yet somehow still full of anguish and fear as the two of you perish together.
Damn. Damn.
I suppose we were never gonna get a happy ending here, were we?
So she's collapsed to the ground. Her eyes are closed. Her glow has gone out. She isn't bleeding anymore, doesn't look like.
Don't let those be your final thoughts. You saved the world. That's worth something.
Well, we slayed the princess.
I guess.
I think we're about to die, but...
Regardless of how you feel about it, it's finally over. Thank you. Everything goes dark, and you die.
All right, we did it. Good for us. Are we going to end up back in the quiet place or whatever it is? Chapter 3. We've never made it to Chapter 3 before.
You're on a path in the woods. And at the end of the path... Okay, what the hell is that?
Okay, we are in a weird woods. The trees are all disfigured. They look like there are claws coming up from the ground. One is shaking, or that might just be the art style. Yeah, I mean, I might, you know what? I might just save it here because I want to raid out and have time to chat in the raid. Mariah, if you're still here, I hope you're proud. Before I have to go get Avi, so let's end it here. Let's save it here. We're gonna save. Boom, and we will pick up here next time, and that way you'll get to see what happens. Oh my god, yeah. Boom. Hooray! Yes, thank you for being here, Sun. Oh, let's get to the end. Excellent. Okay, you know what? I didn't know how that game would go. I didn't know how a visual novel would play out on stream. I didn't know if I'd like it, and all good. I liked it a lot. It was fun. This was a very fun stream. Thank you for being here on launch week. Recneps, or Spencer backwards, appreciate the follow there, my friend. And then the gift sub. So Sun had a sub, and then Mariah and... Oh, it went by too fast. And Sphinx got gift subs from Sparkle. And... hold on, I have to scroll. Beep-a-dap-a-doo. Who did it here? Oh, actually, it should be in my... Mariah subbed, Sunshine subbed, and Sparkle Fudge gifted a sub to Sphinx. And we made our sub goal a very overzealous, optimistic sub goal as it was. And that's an... Sunshine Sass! Oh, well, now we've just eclipsed our sub goal. 5 gift subs, and I hope you saw that you get a discount on that. Thank you so much, Sun. That means a ton. Massmerize, Steffi Meow, Trabio, Mrs. Brainbow, and Backwards Spencer with the gift subs. Sun, we love you so much. Thank you. Appreciate you. We'll see you later. We're overdue some Baldur's Gate, so we will see you very soon. Have an excellent time at work. We appreciate it. You need a bigger tally for like the month or something? There is a bigger tally. If you look at the Twitch page, oh my goodness. What's that? Mariah, 100 bits. Thank you, Mariah. You know what? I'm on a page without alerts. Hold on. I'm going to switch to a different page so we can see the alerts. Hold on. It's the exact same page, except I believe it has alerts. Mariah, thank you for the 100 biddies. That's very, very kind of you. There's a hype train? A hype train started moments before we ended. My goodness, I have to let Shayna Cat know. This is what she lives for. Okay, so I guess visual novels are the way to go. Thank you for the gift subs. Now I'm not on... Why are there no alerts on that page? Okay, this is actually good to know. I'm going to put a note, alerts, please. Okay, so I was in the process of thanking Sparkle Fudge with another 100 bits. That's the alert you should have seen as well, Mariah. Chop Hop, thank you. I need to do so many things. A hype train alert. I saw Guff has one and it's so funny. Hype train alert. Do you remember the commands for like the dancing and stuff? It's like Newt is one of them. Oops, I'm on the wrong keyboard. Newt is one of them. Boom. You all are fantastic. Very, very, so lovely. So lovely. Bones, cheer. I'm not sure if cheer is anything. Bone should be one. Why is it not? Is it bone? It's just singular bone, which is dumb because it's multiple bones. Thank you, Shayna Cat. Hold on. While this is happening, I'm going to add... I just completely forgot what I was going to add. I'll add something. Oh, it was the daily sub goal. I should have that on there. Let's see here. Hold on. We're going to try and do this. We're going to try and do this live here. Studio mode. We're going to gameplay. We're grabbing daily sub and this, and we're copying them, and then we're getting out of studio mode. We're coming here. We're going to, am I doing this right? Paste. Who did that? Shayna Cat, a gift sub to Lord Ike. Thank you so much. 75% of the way to the goal. Yes, Sparkle Fudge, you mentioned it. If you look on the page, I think I put 25, a goal of like 25 subs for the month or something. Woo! Oh, I know that noise. It's Mrs. Rainbow. Mrs. Rainbow, welcome into our impromptu end of stream last minute hype train. I haven't had a hype train in a long time. Welcome in. Nice to see you. Thank you. Thank you so much for the biddies. Mrs. Rainbow. Thank you. Thank you. My goodness. What a bunch of people. What a bunch of people you are. So lovely. I'm going to... Oh, here we go. Look at this. I can move this. Sorry, I'm trying to do live edits while we do this. Look at that. 8 out of 3 of what I thought was an overly optimistic sub goal, as it were. It's not centered. I'm so sorry. Boom. Unreal. A hype train on day 2 of the launch, and a beam of sunlight parts the clouds of what? Insecurity? Yes, enjoy those emotes with your sub. And also, look, we have some contests going on, people. This is a brilliant brainchild of CPawx. Launch week, it's just what I'm calling because I restarted and I'm trying to get to a point where I can stream full time. So we called it launch week. Yesterday was the first day of launch week. Today's the second day, and tomorrow will be the third day, and then it won't be launch week anymore. I don't know, it's kind of silly. I made some contests. If you are a sub at the end of the month, you're going to be entered into a random draw to win a gift card. What's the value of the gift card? It'll be equal to the amount of subs that we have. So it's going up as we speak. I think we're up to like, what, we're at 3/4? What's 3/4 of 25? 8? 9? I guess it's 9. So it's approaching $10, and we're only on October 2nd. So at that rate, it could get to, I don't know, $100 if we keep it the same pace. Any sub that you don't have to do anything, you'll be automatically entered in. Top sub gifter gets a free 3-month subscription. Top bit cheer gets a free 3-month subscription. And we have a channel point reward called Roll a D20, I think. Whoever has the top number, the top roll at the end of the month will get 1 free month of subscription. That's just a channel point thing. You can redeem that for free. You just have to spend time in the chat, which is what it's all about, right? That's what it's all about. That is exciting. I don't even know what to say. Thank you. Thank you for the hype train. I'm glad Shayna Cat witnessed this, because now maybe she'll let me keep streaming. Just kidding. She's very supportive about streaming. I wish she had got to see more of the visual novel, though, because that was a very cool game. And I'm going to have to write down that visual novels, Slay the Princess, are the hype. Okay, and now that Mariah is here, that means we definitely have to raid out. Also, Mrs. Rainbow, how have you been? I'm so glad that one of Sun's gift subs went to you, and I'm so glad that you're able to pop in. Flesh Eater, the whole gang's here. What's up, buddy? Welcome in. I'm glad you could pop in. We're ending in just a few minutes, but I'm glad you made it in. How's school? How's school going? I have to pick someone to raid now, because we're gonna raid. We're gonna raid every stream, no matter what, and that's why I ended a little bit early, so we actually could raid. Working today, about to relax after work. We love that. We love almost being done work. the better thing to do is raid someone new, right? Here earlier, did not chat because I couldn't hear you. You couldn't hear me? Was it because of me? Or do you not have your volume on? Actually, it was very interesting, Flesh. For a visual novel, I've never played one, but it was very interesting. In Class Without Buds, gotcha. We do have closed captioning, just so you know. I do run closed captioning every time. Aka is on. They're still doing their subathon, I guess. You know what? We actually rated them quite recently. I feel like, would it behoove us to go to someone new? Oh, fair enough. I feel like maybe you have to tap the screen or something. Should I look for someone who is perhaps playing this game? When I looked earlier, there was only one person playing it. Only one person was playing it. Okay, let's do a quick search here. Slay the Princess. I might be the only person playing it. Okay, there is someone playing it. There are two people playing it. I think one has a... Oh, they're both VTubers, maybe? We got to the hype trade level 3. That's insane. And now it's saying hype chest open? You guys, thank you so much. 6 gift subs and 500 bits. What the heck? We got a kitty hype emote? This is what we just got. Or that's what I got. Does everyone get their own chest? That's a new all-time record, people. Okay, let me just check to see if these people are still online. Why not? We'll just pick someone and go. Just want to make sure they're not... Oh, we got the same one, Mariah. So sorry. So sorry you didn't get the heart. Let's just see what they're doing. Okay, they are a YouTuber, but it looks cool. It looks cool. Let's just... Yeah, they're a bit of a smaller one, which I like because they actually will chat with you. Hold on. It is CPawx. Okay, amazing. You all are amazing. Hold on. I'm just going to jump to the end screen now. No more alerts. Yay! I remember why I don't have alerts on this. It's because for some reason they're duplicates. So when I moved them on the other page, it moved them on this page and it just fucked everything up. Huge thank you. Huge thank you to everyone. Again, it's Backwards Spencer is what I'm calling you for following. Sphinx for getting that sub. I think that was from Sparkle? Sunshine for the sub, Mariah for the sub, and then Sunshine for the 5 gift subs. Everyone who cheered bits, that's Mrs. Brainbow, Mariah, Shayna Cat, Sparkle Fudge, Mariah to get that hype train off the ground. That's an all-time record, people. It's an all-time record. Hold on, I'm just going to unmute it to make sure they're not going offline. Because they've been streaming for 3 hours.
But
yeah, they look like they're in the middle of it. So let's just do that. This is great. Okay, people, we are back tomorrow with Frustrating Friday. I think I'm going to start off with a warm-up by doing a solo climb in Peak. Unless anyone's around at noon and wants to do a climb with me. Just one climb. See how far I can get, and then we're gonna transition into Silk Song. But this is good. We like this. We're going to do more of this game. I'm really happy about that. I'm really happy. You know, it's really tough. I hate asking for things, as anyone who knows me in real life knows, but I appreciate it. It'd be really cool to do this as a job. It'd be really cool to do this as a job. It's fine. We'll do our best. For now, we're going to go see CPawx is their name. They are playing this game as well. I think I have a raid command. Feel free to grab that. They're free emotes, so everyone should be able to use them. Boom. If you can just fire that message when we get in, that would be so appreciated. And all of you are so appreciated. Thank you so much. We'll see you tomorrow at noon Eastern time for some Peak and some Hollow Knight. All right, let's go say hi to a new friend. Love you all so much. Thank you. Okay, bye.
them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again. All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
Yo, Wither like from Minecraft.
Wow, this smile is
Ugh. Raid from CPawx? Roll initiative and his NPCs are here. Well, hey, welcome, Raiders. I'm Cinemax, aka Maxie or Morgan, whichever you prefer. I like them both.